Alright, so I've turned on our sound. Hello, everyone.
Hello. How's it going, folks?
We got a cool 2 show matches today. Best of 5 between Khala and Scan on a new ASL Season 12 map called Good Night by Crystal Drag.
Very nice.
And then we got Liquid Drone versus Madinho. And Machine, you're old school. You remember Liquid.
Oh yeah, yeah, I definitely do. I mean, Drone. I actually played him not that long ago in Gosu League this season, but
I think it's great that dinosaurs like you guys are still not just around, but playing.
yeah. I don't
We're
know.
talking old school, guys. This is like 98, 99. When I came back, people were referring to themselves as old school, and I was like, when did you get into this? And they're like, 2006, 2007. And I was like, yeah, actually, that's 13 years ago. That is, like, really old. But that's not the first generation of Root War players.
No, it's definitely not. And I actually wasn't really the first generation. I started playing around 2001, which is old, but then you had people like
That's still the golden era.
who were playing like Brood War Beta, or StarCraft Beta.
Because I think even though it came out in, 98? Or is it November 97? Like, the whole competitive Lost Temple, you could probably correct me if I'm wrong, didn't really pop off until, like, 2000 proper.
It was in its full form when I was playing, which was about 2001, and
right.
still well into, like, 2002, 2003, so... I mean, that was just the map. That was the only one-on-one map. You didn't really make
I know, right?
Back then. Yeah.
I gotta get it into the map pool of one of our events. I'm just, like... I'm not too worried about the cliffs. I would like to see it play out, but I've also thought, like, can players wall off and all that stuff? Like, does the map need to be revised? I would just really like to play or observe players playing on Lost Temple, just like a throwback to the old school.
I think you can. I think you definitely can wall off. Like, one of the big things Boxer did back then was start implementing walls for Terran specifically. So I don't know about how, like, the natural wall off for Protoss or, Zerg even, but for sure Boxer was walling off on Lost Temple back then.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Terrans. That's right. I guess I was thinking more like BVZ.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't, because that wasn't a thing back then. Like Forge Expand for Protoss.
Right.
Every Protoss was still going 2-gate or 1-gate tech. So I don't know. That would be interesting to kind of check out. I'm sure somebody knows too. But man, those cliffs though. It's especially if you're like a Zerg or a Protoss player and you get 12 o'clock against 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock Terran, and they just siege your entrance leading out of your base from their main. That could be a little tough.
Well, I'll see if it's possible, guys, and include Lost Temple in an event. I don't think the players would be super enthusiastic about it, so not something I'd force on anyone, but I think it would be fun and bring back some memories to watch a good old game on Lost Temple, man.
Yeah, we should do a few of them, like Lost Temple, Luna the Final. I don't know, what are some other old school?
You might see them in today's event, because we got the BWG's weekly map pool, guys. It consists of, like, maps that you played when you were a child. Machine.
Yeah. God, classics.
Alright guys, so we're going to get into Khala vs Scan first on the map Good Night. It was featured in the New Worlds map contest, organized by the BroodWarMaps.net community. Big shout out to them. They actually got a map accepted into ASL Season 12, and this is the map, Good Night, by Crystal Drag, a Korean-American map maker from the United States.
Not to brag, but this was one of the ones I voted for, so I'm super happy to see it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, in ASL this season.
I think you played on it too.
I did. Yeah, I definitely got to...
You tested it before Pro Gamers.
Test it and play around with it a little bit, and I mean, a great map. I'm really interested to see what these players are going to be able to pull off here. I don't know. For me, the most notable thing about this map is really the mineral-only third. That's kind of, it's low ground. It's got a small entrance leading to the middle. It's just different. It's way different than any other map you really get to see,
Right.
which is nice, right? We're in 2021, and there's usually not a whole lot of, it's not, you're not allowed a whole lot of variance with obviously such a game that's been figured out and completed for so many years. So it's kind of cool to see a new type of base layout and see, how these players are really going to be able to exploit it.
Hello?
Hello, we got good old 80s mullet here.
It's pretty good timing. Pretty good timing. I'm pretty
Perfect
happy. I
timing.
speed ran my dinner. And
Oh,
we're
you
here.
speedrun it? Nice.
Yeah. So we got Khala versus Scam, man.
Yeah.
The Classico.
Who would have thought? The classic. They've had at least 3 show matches so far that I've casted, and I think Scan is up in those series 2-1, but it's been very, very close every time.
Oh yeah, they've had some really good games. Really good games. It's been a blast watching them actually. It's been a blast.
Scan.
Oh, we got a low ground gate.
Yeah, we do.
So probably gonna be a zealot opener. I'm gonna be annoying with the zealots.
You could try to, but it's cross map on good night. There's not really like the most direct path leading, cross map because of the high ground center middle on this map. So it should slightly slow that zealot timing down a little bit. But yeah, we'll have to see here.
Yeah, more than likely. I don't know actually. Hey, what map is this? Sorry, I was late. I'm completely unprofessional. What map is it again?
This is Good Night. It's actually a
Good night.
foreign-made map that made it into the upcoming ASL season.
Oh, really?
Yes. So
That's kind of
this is
sick.
a big deal. It was part of the New Worlds map contest, and actually one I was just bragging about voting for. So I'm kind of glad to see it have such good success.
Bragging about voting for the best map.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Oh, it is a Zealot opener. See? Old Mullet knows. He knows.
You're so wise.
Yeah. It's almost like that low ground gate is like a giveaway for it. I don't know. Could be.
Did Terran do an end scout here? He's not gonna see the zealot, right? And then this could get a little scary here for Scan to kind of hold off because he really doesn't have any idea there's a zealot on the way. And yeah, we see the first Marine walking out, second one right behind it, and oh, he sees it. Perfect reaction time. He's already pulling back, but there's no real SimCity inside the main here. Oh, he just made a depot real quick.
Yeah,
his own
it's actually
SimCity.
perfect for him. Oh, he got out. Okay. Usually here, I would like focus the probe if I can when I'm playing Terran in this scenario, but I don't know. Maybe focusing the cells is just as good. Maybe this wasn't in range.
Protoss going for a very quick, I think that's like a 22 Nexus or something like that, the natural. Getting that Dragoon range fairly quickly, and this first Dragoon's really just gonna target down this scouting SCV from Scan. Scan's already seen everything he really needs to.
Yeah, I was about to say that SCV got some really valuable information. He knows that the Khala is expanding, he knows the gate count, he knows everything essentially. So right here he could, if he wants to, he can just skip detection altogether, throw down another factory. If he wants to, if he opts to, unless he wants to play really safe. I'll just go with the second factory myself, due to it being cross map as well. Oh, never mind. He's going for drops, I guess. Got the starport.
I don't think that's a bad idea given their positions, right? Like, I mean that second factory, yes, will help with defending any type of early pressure. that Protoss could possibly do here, but obviously, like we were saying before, Scan scouted the main. He knows no real funny business is kind of going on, so he's trying to put himself in a position to maybe hit some nice vulture drops here.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's just hoping he knows the timing of the robotics facility when it was there with the SCV, so he'll know when observers and stuff will actually start coming out. So going for drop here is probably a really good idea actually. I'm guessing the first ops, it's gonna arrive in his main about the same time he's gonna drop, about the same time, just based on watching it. We could do the maths on it, but I don't do maths. It's
Crunch the numbers.
unpatriotic.
It's
Yeah.
unpatriotic.
Yeah. I don't do that. Oh, we got him with the vultures though. We didn't kill
one.
Okay, one probe there. It's gonna be two. Okay, two, three.
I feel like he needed to get a little more done here. There's some lost mining time, but 3 probes for 3 vultures. 4. Okay, he's making me a liar here. Maybe
Yeah,
this is worth it.
Not bad. Oh, he's gonna get 5. Oh, almost.
Got a bunch of shields
Almost. This is bad at all. Oh, he's denying this as well. Holy shit, he's so annoying with his vultures right now. Jesus Christ. Poor Khala having to deal with this.
Yeah, even though he has 6 Dragoons and 2 Zealots, the fact that that first Vulture ran out, it leaves so much potential for damage that Khala had to back up, He probably could have put some pressure on that bunker, and as we see, it's just a bunker, no tank yet. But man, Khala's playing scared, I want to say.
Yeah. It's very smart too. Like he's coming in with the drop right now. He kept Khala really busy to open up the drop. Well, not the timing by any means, but keeps him kind of scattered. This is excellent. One in the natural.
I like
the main.
Ooh, looks like he's gonna plant mines on the. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna put them on the ramp, but instead opting to just back up here. Gets a few more probes. Forces even more lost mining time. I mean, this is eventually going to add up and start getting pretty scary here for Scan. When you sacrifice this many vultures and you have no tank early on, there definitely, I feel like, is counterplay potential. We see Khala now having an observer. His Dragoon counts up to 8, and he's got a shuttle filled with 4 Zealots. What's keeping Khala from marching across the map right here and just doing like a shuttle drop timing and killing Scan? I mean, this looks... Why?
Oh,
why?
no.
Why on move command? Why? You have an observer.
Yeah, that's really strange. That's all his shields and half the health of those goons. That plan... That dog won't hunt, This is
that dog
over.
won't hunt.
Unless he really wants to, I guess he could try, but maybe he has to try at this stage.
That's the most American
Yeah, I think he has to.
Person. Oh, and the shuttle going down to the bunker with 4 Zealots in it as well. I mean, Khala's just kind of frayed here. This is not going to get anything done. Bunker killing even another Dragoon, and suddenly Khala making me a liar. He's definitely on the back foot here.
Yeah, I don't know if he can recover from this. It's a lot of lost probes, sadly for Khala, and units. He hasn't been able to trade at all. Meanwhile, Scan is just throwing down factories. It's just, I'm assuming he's gonna try to take a third. Either that or go for like a timing here.
Yeah, we see the worker count 46 for Scan to 36 probes of Khala. That's never good for the Protoss.
Yeah. Actually, I might just go for both. I might just try to push and take a third behind it. Like, why not?
Yeah, he's in a pretty dominant position here.
For sure.
Just
yeah, I don't know what Khala has.
Khala.
Yeah, I don't know what he has to that can actually stop this push. Robotics facility coming down. Maybe if he gets the Reaver out, he can hold this. But that's a lot of tanks. It's like, how many tanks? 6 tanks? 5 tanks?
Yeah, 5 tanks and a bunch of vultures and marines.
Yeah.
We got 15 Dragoons only here for Khala. And yeah, he's getting in perfect position. Probe's already going down. Not seeing any mines get placed. A little surprised by that at the moment. I feel like he needs to kind of buffer for these tanks where he can. But it looks like Khala going for counter of his own. This can't be good though. He's gonna force a cancel on a unbuilt command center, you know, and trade that for probes and a nexus. Ooh, good scan coming down from scan. No pun intended. He might kill off this observer. Yeah. And yeah, these Dragoons are gonna meet a wall.
Yeah. It's a wall of pain. Well, I think I actually like the move of them counter-attacking there, shutting down the third. Like he's in such a terrible position. He has to get something done, you know. He's been taking a there it is, GG. But yeah, he was taking such a beating the entire game. He was just, you know, getting pummeled by all this harassment, and eventually, you know, he just had to do something. I think that was the correct play for him. I think it was.
He did a great job, I think, really defending that first drop, but then it slowly started spiraling out of control for him.
Yeah.
He was in a great position. I feel like if he wasn't on move command and didn't just tank those mines moving across the map and then didn't lose the shuttle to the bunker, he was definitely in a position where, you know, he might not have killed Scan outright, but it was scary. He would have done some significant damage. But so it goes.
Yeah. Let's see if he... I felt like Khala was playing a little sloppy that game, actually, overall. But maybe next game, he'll, you know, wake up.
Yeah, maybe. He might just be getting used to the new map first time, too, so...
Oh, yeah, that too. That's true.
But either way, Scan taking game number 1 here in the series.
So, what happened to Raz? Is he gonna show up at all, or is he,
Really not sure, to be honest with you. He might. Or
I
he
get
might
it,
just
though.
be playing with
That
the puppy.
that pupper was pretty adorable.
It was
So I get it.
pretty adorable looking puppy.
Yeah. Very cute doggo. Very, very cute.
Alright, so we have spawning at the top left side of the map is the red Terran. It is Scan.
And at the bottom right, we got the red Protoss. Hang on, did you shift tab? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, the pink Protoss, Khala.
Ox loves to throw everybody off with that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right.
Use them is to leave the name for last and say the color first. Then you won't get tripped up.
Yeah.
That works too.
We got another cross map positioning here. What adjustments, 80s, do you think each of these players might end up making?
I mean, if it's a best of X, I feel like Scan might as well go greedy here, because he was so active with the vultures and stuff prior. Maybe go gasless or something. It looks like that's what he's doing though.
Yeah, with that barracks placement up front, you know, as part of the wall off, it seems like a pretty smart thing to do here.
Yeah, I don't know what Khala's gonna do though.
We curious, but so far we see the adjustment being no forward gateway, which didn't pay off, you know, being cross map last game. Actually, I think it's already looking a little better for him here, right? Like, he's not going to be spending additional resources on, you know, trying to shove a zealot across the map as quickly as possible, only to be met by some Marines in a bunker, especially against, you know, a gasless opener here like we're seeing from Scan. So this could be a little better for him. Definitely a much faster core.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. It was later last time because he went Zealot first. So this is, it's looking very standard. from both sides actually. Nothing weird going on really.
Seems
I
like
am curious to see though if. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, in general, it seems like a very big map. Like it takes a while to get these scouting workers across the map and see what's going on here.
Mhm. Yeah, it looks about the same size as circuit breakers or something, ish. You know, about the same
Yeah,
size.
but the
I don't know if it
pathing.
is 128, x128 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is. The pathing though,
Hmm.
it's just not as direct with that center, expansion in the middle of the map, I guess.
Yeah, that gets a little funky. I'm kind of curious to see though whether Khala like Reaver play has been like extremely popular lately in this matchup for Protosses. I'm kind of
Yeah,
curious to see if he's gonna do that because
I
he
was
did
kind of.
actually go for late Reaver last game, which was kind of strange, really. But maybe it's a thing. I don't know.
I actually know DeWalt loves his late Reaver.
Mm.
He usually goes Reaver after Expo, so I mean maybe that's kind of starting to become the meta, but who knows?
Yeah, it definitely seems like it, like on ladder and stuff. And when I watch VODs and whatever else, it seems a lot more popular than it used to be. The hard Reaver play, whatever you want to call it. And
So
we got
three Marines in that bunker. First two Dragoons walking up. They should have range momentarily here, and Scan will be forced to start repairing this bunker. It's going to cost them some resources, but really this is just a tactic a lot of Protosses use to drain some of this added economy from an early gasless expand. From a player like Scan, it's kind of nice.
yeah. Sometimes I feel like it might be a good mind game for Protoss not to engage the bunker as well. Like you get your range at like 430, right? Like
Yep.
every Terran knows that, or not everyone, but most Terrans know that 430 range should be finished. And I just imagine sometimes, maybe don't attack the bunker and just gonna throw them off that way, because they'll assume Terran is gonna assume that Protoss is spending their gas elsewhere and get spooked. Start getting detection and all that stuff, but it is a lot of resources repairing this, but I don't know. I'm just theory crafting. I got a lot of ideas.
A lot of ideas.
A lot of ideas. Some are good, about 5 to 10% I get it right, but
Some are definitely good.
yeah.
So
Some are
guys,
okay.
2 points I wanted to mention. The map maker says what makes Goodnight this map unique is the terrain elevations, and number 2, 1 ramp expansions.
Okay. The terrain elevations, I can definitely see what he's talking about with, like if you look at these ramps leading, up towards the natural, up towards the third, they're kind of big. They're not like small little ramps, so it really allows for like defensive high ground, advantages. And then 1 ramps leading to the base, that's mainly for Zerg versus Terran, but it's definitely necessary to allow Zerg to have an easy to defend Expo, or at least you can defend it with a few lurkers. So, and that way it's very, very standard, I think.
I actually really love the ramps outside the natural, because like I used to imagine putting tanks up there. And you see like the main or whatever, you can put tanks in the main as well, and you can build turrets there on the I don't know. It seems like a super strong position for Terran to set up tanks and stuff. Just gonna chill
Yeah.
up there and take your third, take your fourth, just eat the map. That's what I would do if I was playing this map. I think I would just eat it.
I think he also said many players expect to have the advantage of sitting outside their opponent's natural for contain, but it's not as strong on this map.
Yeah, probably because of the high ground. Like it's easier to get out than to get in.
I think you're absolutely right, 80s. Yeah, as Terran, if Protoss is trying to contain you, you can very easily just put 1 or 2 tanks on that high ground inside the main, and then you're very close to being able to just hold your third and pushing the Protoss out of that natural. So
Yeah.
very, very good.
It almost seems like if you secure your third though, you get your
Whoa.
fourth pretty much free, right? It seems pretty easy to just push up there too, with tanks and stuff, and get that fourth.
Yeah, it definitely does seem that way. This
Yeah.
is already much better from Khala. I already really like his position here. He's definitely completely negated this early Vulture harass. He got just about the quickest third Protoss could go for, followed by an immediate fourth. He knows, you know, with the pylon scouting he's had, the observers across the map, he's deduced Scan has to be going for that quick third at the mineral only. And let's counter that by staying a base ahead. So I really like this out of Khala so far. Ooh,
See,
one mine.
oh, he's tacking into Reaver actually, so we're seeing late Reaver.
Very nice. Oh yeah, he's got the support bay, Templar Archives on the way as well. Forge is done at the natural.
It could also be speed shuttle with storm drop, I guess.
Oh, and he
I don't know
is
if it,
researching that speed shuttle upgrade from the support
oh,
bay.
yeah. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Because he hasn't started the shuttle, and he hasn't started the Reaver or anything like that. But he is research. Yeah, he's gonna storm drop like crazy. He's got storm on the way right now. Or just keep the shuttle with the army. That's like a style Protoss that has gotten like more popular with Protoss right now too. Just keep a shuttle full of, or multiple shuttles rather, full of high Templars, and just drop them off and storm the Terran army and just demolish it that way, instead of going for the early arbiters. It's just so cost efficient. You can get so much value out of storm. So much value.
I mean, you could clear a whole mineral line in a second if they don't look, you know, quickly enough.
Yeah.
Either way, I really like Khala's positioning at the moment. I've said it. I feel like every time we've seen Khala play, but his macro is on point. If Scan lets him sit too long, Khala always gets himself in a great late game position. But if he has a tendency, it's to be a little too aggressive occasionally, and it gets him in trouble. But at the moment, we're really not seeing that from Khala at all. He's playing this very passive. He knows he's in a good spot. He's putting passive pressure onto Scan by just taking such quick fourths, such quick fifth. Oh, and actually, we see good spotting with this observer here. Khala getting on top of this tank line from the high ground. Trades a Dragoon for a tank, always good. And ooh, Templar is moving in even. Ooh, not the best storm, but you know, good idea.
Yeah, he's got the shuttle with Templars and stuff in it. He's gonna use that.
Yep.
Defensively. At least for now.
Surprise Scan backed off. I felt like he was kind of in a good position there once he got the high ground, but he probably knows something.
It was probably a little spooked too about the high Templars and stuff. Like getting a good storm on a bunch of tanks like that, they just melt after that. All it takes is like one. And you can't dodge the storm either when you siege stuff and stuff, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's coming in with the storm drop though, 12 o'clock.
Ooh, very nice. 2 Zealots, 2 Templar, moving in. Boom! Huge storm!
Oh my god.
2 giant storms going down, and that will significantly reduce Scan's SCV count at that natural here. You know, it wasn't for nothing. It was definitely cost him a shuttle, a couple Templar and Zealots, but I think a pretty good trade at the moment. Meanwhile, Scan already on a fourth at 12 minutes. Getting that comsat station, already has that third gas up as well. I think we're getting already into late game territory. This is going to be a long one.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's based on, yeah. But anything Khala can do to slow down Scan is good for him. Anything I can do to storm drops and stuff like that is just excellent. Because I'm assuming Scan is gonna sit here for some time, and I don't know exactly what happened, but it looks like Scan didn't get his +2 on time, unless this is like intentional. But I can't imagine it is, because at 13 minutes he should be like, you know, his +2 should be like finished right now. He
Maybe
should be
the
finished.
drops are kind of throwing him off, or I mean,
Maybe.
Khala has been putting some pretty decent pressure on. Yeah, we'll just have to see. I feel like with such a fast fourth from Terran, Khala's gonna have to start taking another couple of expos here soon, and I'm really not sure where the best place to expand would be. Would you move towards top right? Does he try to? I would assume it'd be very difficult to hold top left, so top right seems to be the only answer here. Oh, and we
Yeah,
do
top
see
left would be kind of hard, because that's where Scan is, I suppose.
I meant bottom left, my bad. Yeah, he's just gonna take his main. like, nope, I want all of your resources. We do see that Nexus going down. Expo top right. Looking to double expand here. But Scan, being hyper vigilant with these vultures, is going to start trying to put some pressure and delay those top right bases. Oh, never mind. We got Khala moving in for a big timing here. Ooh, good mine connections. Good Templar drop as well, storming some of those siege tanks. And yeah, getting some decent trades here. We also see a Templar darting for that mineral line. If he gets a couple storms off on this fourth mineral line, Scan's going to be in some trouble. And yes, Scan is forced to lift that fourth. So very good timing here.
Oh, there's a storm.
Huge storms. Huge storms. Wow, is it normal to get so many Templar in this matchup? This is so
these
many.
days, it kind of is. It's changed a lot.
You Terrans get to finally feel our Zerg pain.
yeah. So we can't move our important units. That's what's annoying about it. Tanks. We can dodge storms with vultures, but like, who cares about vultures? You know, it's just, I don't know. It's like dodging a storm with lings or something. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Man, I think Khala's secured himself in a pretty good spot here. I'd like to see something else though. Oh, we do see an Arbiter coming out finally. So this is kind of a delayed Arbiter. It feels like to me, my Zerg.
Oh,
brain.
it is. It is.
But,
It's very late.
He's still in a pretty decent spot here going into the late game.
Yeah, Protoss these days kind of has like a choice to make what they want to do for late game. It's like either carriers, arbiters, or Storm. And these days, like, Storm has gotten so much more popular. So much more popular. I'm not sure why exactly, but I can tell you that it's painful as hell to play against the Protoss who knows how to use Storm in this matchup. It's painful. It hurts.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. They just can erase a mineral line in a matter of seconds. I mean, still going for some big storms is Khala, but Scan doing a great job kind of dodging so far and retaining the majority of his SCVs. So good work there by Scan. Also getting a little bit of econ harass up at top right. Actually, a lot of econ harass. That is now not a mining base anymore. So Scan really doing what he needs to do to stay in this game.
Yeah, he's gonna need to take a fifth pretty soon here. Oh, he's already doing it as we speak. He's taking 12 o'clock. He's floating over there. Meanwhile, he's pushing into the mineral only of Khala. The bottom left. Some vultures. He's got tanks.
Yeah,
He's got the science vessel.
A little surprised Khala opted to take that mineral only and put so many probes at it. This just seems like such a difficult base to hold, given their positions.
Oh yeah, I'd almost want to take middle over this base actually.
Yeah, it's low ground. It's on Scan's side of the map, and yeah, we see him just giving that base, forfeiting it, and going for a big counter to try to prevent this fifth from getting up. But there's just so many mines placed down here from Scan on all of these ramps.
Yeah.
Khala's really gonna start getting himself into some trouble here if he overcommits.
Yeah, Scan is playing this beautifully. He's just completely dug in. Completely dug in. It's like World War One or something, you know? Just setting up the trenches.
Yeah, it really feels that way. Here we go, huge engagement. We do see Arbiters moving in as well. Good, you know, little stasis going down, and Zealots are suddenly on top of the siege
So many
tanks.
Zealots.
Ooh, and no
So many of them.
scan from Scan, so these Zealots are going to get some free siege tank kills. And suddenly, Scan's spread a little too thin.
Yeah, this is actually looking pretty dicey for Scan right now, because these trades are excellent for Khala.
Yeah, he's just trading Zealots
Excellent.
for tanks. You'll take
Yeah.
those trades all day.
Yeah. It's just his tank count has been reset, like, once again. And meanwhile, Khala has, like, pretty much the entire map to work with. Pretty much the entire map, so... Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say Scan definitely with the bigger bank though at the moment in general. So I feel like he's somehow holding on, but I thought this wasn't going well for him. But I don't know. He did reset the tank count for sure.
Yeah,
So that's one good.
that's really good for him. It's really good, because the tank count is like the impending doom. It's like the ticking clock for Protoss, essentially. Unless you go on carrier or something, but it's just a ticking clock. Like, as soon as Terran has enough tanks, it's just, you know, you just steamroll Protoss, especially if you've got like +3, which he does right now. But I'm surprised to see that he's playing on 1 armory. No, it's not. Sorry, I lied. It's just upgrades are very late. He's gonna be on 3-2 at like 1930.
I mean,
Very
that
late.
+3 though is such a big upgrade. That's really the key one, I feel like, in this matchup, right? Like once
Oh yeah.
we saw once that kicked in, I mean, Scan's just been dominating these fights ever since.
Yeah, +3 is absolutely massive.
Have some Dragoons moving in here to harass 12 o'clock, but I think this is going to go down fairly quickly. Oof.
Yeah, there's not enough to do real damage. It is annoying to do it. Oh, the flank is coming in though. Some really good storms.
Good positioning on the tanks though. Dragoons having to fire up those ramps, and yeah, that is not going to work here. I gotta say, probe count a little low in general from Khala. I feel like if he had, you know, another half dozen probes mining top right for a while, he would have much more of a bank. But as is, he's spent everything and he's not even maxed yet. Meanwhile, Scan just banking 2k, 1k, and really hanging on to all of his bases, which is kind of the key.
Yeah, it's looking real good for Scan right now. It's looking. I thought it was in big trouble with that, you know, the Salad concave that came in all the tanks. He just reset everything. But I don't know. Terran pretty strong, apparently.
Apparently.
In the right hands. In the right hands, Terran is very good. Very good race.
2 shuttles filled with Templar moving to the top right side of the map. Looks like, you know, Khala's going to need some huge storms here if he's hoping to hold this top right base. 12 o'clock being stormed, but Scan immediate reaction, lifts that command center. You know, loses a few SCVs, but nothing too critical. Meanwhile, he's just setting up top right. He's on that high ground platform right outside the natural, and I cannot see Khala pushing him off of this.
Oh, that'll be insanely difficult. Insanely difficult. I don't even know if he's gonna try. Is he gonna try it? I guess he has to.
I think he's got to, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Shuttle moving in with 4 Templar Zealots. Flowing in from behind. No. Shuttle goes down immediately.
Yeah, those Templars could have changed everything. If he got off the storms, holy moly.
Yeah, it would have been huge. But as is, we still have about 8 tanks remaining, and Khala taps out. GG is called.
GG. That was a pretty good game, man.
Yeah, It definitely was much better showing there from Khala that game. You know, Scan once again taking the win in pretty dominant fashion,
Mhm.
but Khala, you know, he was in that one. He like you said, there was that key moment where he reset the tank count, and I thought maybe we were close to ending the game there for Kala, but you know, Scan proven why he's Scan, hanging on, enduring, and yeah, really just you know, playing very well.
Mhm. Yeah, it was a pretty good summer. Sums up that game pretty well. Pretty well.
I'd like to see them not get cross positions this game. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I kind of want to see that too. I feel like, I don't know, slow pushing a Protoss if it's not cross position. Like, imagine just hugging the bottom side of the map with like tanks and stuff.
That's what I want to
I
see.
can see
That's
that.
what I think
Yeah.
we might see. So yeah, I got my wish. Got my wish this
Got
time.
it.
So spawning as a yellow Protoss at the bottom right side of the map. He is currently down 0-2, but looking to make a comeback. We have Khala.
The bottom left-hand side, we got the orange Terran Scan.
Quite the intro.
Scan. I
Scan.
don't know. Scan.
He's known for
He's really good.
scanning things.
He's
His
known for
favorite
that. That's
unit,
why they call him that.
Comstat.
Yeah. That's why they call him that. Hmm.
I don't know.
No.
Both these players are so good that I don't think we're gonna see the same build from either of them this game. You know, we
Yeah.
saw Scan pull out the gasless Expo last game, but you never really see him do the same thing twice in a row. So I would assume this is going to be more of a standard gas expand out of Scan, or maybe even something crazy like you know, a 2-fact or something like that.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Or early drop again. It's, I don't know. The games I've seen with Scan, it really seems to like speed vault your drop. He really seems to enjoy that. He's good at it too.
Yeah,
So
he's
maybe off of one base drop. I don't know. It's just too early to tell really. It's too early, but maybe.
very
Something
fast.
standard so far.
2-minute core coming down here from Khala. I believe this will not be an early Zealot.
No,
he
it
feels
shouldn't be.
he's got Scan pretty well read here, and knows that he can't really expect to get too much done with any kind of Zealot pressure early on. I feel like poor Scan has scouted Khala last every single game so far. So
Yeah. Somehow
Actually-
manages to win anyway.
yeah, it looks like he's gonna do that end scout though, so he might scout Khala second this game.
What I don't really get here is Scan's SimCity. Like putting that barracks there by itself, like if it is a Zealot opener, or even worse, like a proxy, he's gonna be like so much trouble.
Yeah.
But maybe he's
Can he
just
put a depot
that.
down?
Yeah, like next to it, or maybe this factory is actually you can run through there. Maybe that's it actually. The factory positioning serves the same purpose. It might.
It looks like a bigger entrance, but yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know, so I'd have to test it.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it.
SCV is chased off. Very quick Nexus going down at the natural of Khala. Once again, not really going for any funny business. Meanwhile, Scan pushing off Khala's scouting probe from his own natural. And yeah, we see constant gas
Marines.
mining and a lot of Marines from Scan. So I feel like this isn't an Expo build.
No, it shouldn't be. We just got 3 on gas like this. So I guess what we'll find out is whether it's gonna be a starport, or
I
if it's
would
gonna
guess
be another factory.
because we would already see the other factory, no?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen this actually. It looks like an FD push. You said it's keeping his dudes on gas.
Oh, and as we say that, he pulls 2 off, so maybe he just needed to
Oh,
get a little extra gas for those mines or something. I don't really know, but
this is gonna be an FD. It's gonna be
yeah,
an FD. See, the fake double even throws the casters off, and we can see what they're doing.
yeah, it's true.
That's what it's meant to do.
It's so different. You don't see this thrown in as often.
Yeah, it used to be my go-to when I started. I'd go FD every TVP, every single game. And then
Oh, really?
Naokin told me to stop. Yeah.
I feel like that's all Nyokin says. He never
It
tells you
does
like
too.
when you're doing anything good. He's just like, no, that's not a build. Like you don't know this game. Just quit. Like
Yeah.
it's like the opposite of encouragement. Like
Yeah.
why are you even trying at this point? Like,
It's
here we
pretty funny.
go. 6
Oh,
Marines, 1 tank, 1 Vulture with 3 mines. Ooh, but the Vulture almost getting picked off immediately before a single mine can go down. And Scan very intelligently just pulling that back, getting his 3 mines down. This is definitely going to be pushed away. Um, you know, but I mean, given Khala's track record, there's a chance he just walks out of his base and dies to 3 mines. So
maybe it's possible for sure. It's possible. It
so
doesn't
with
seem
him
like he's overreacting though, which is really
no,
good. Like he already knows this is an FD,
he's
I
got
think.
such a fast observer. I feel like this is a insanely fast observer.
Mm. Yeah,
Um, what's
it is
keeping
pretty fast.
Khala from just running scan over right now?
Um, Nothing really. Siege mode isn't done either. Siege
Oh
mode only
man,
just started. He can get in there and deal some really good damage, but he is getting a bunker up, which is the correct thing to do.
come on,
Definitely the
Khala.
correct thing to do.
Let's see it.
Let's
Get him.
go. At the very least, he will be able to attack this bunker. Like, Scan is gonna have to pull a bunch of SCVs.
Siege mode 3/4 of the way done, but that is not complete. Um, oh man, come on, Khala. I'd love to see some pressure here. Meanwhile, 2 vultures out on the map for scan will threaten a counter here, but really just kind of buying some time. Okay, he's gonna have siege here, so
Yeah,
I
he's
feel like there was a
tanking now.
really thin window there where he might have been able to get something done, but alas, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's so hard for Protoss as well to actually know that it ain't done and such. So hard.
Either way, like I feel like really great reaction here from Khala. We have the quicker 3rd Nexus going down. Reaver follow up off of 2 gate. We might even see a 4th after a little bit of Reaver harass here.
Hmm. Oh, this is kind of interesting. No, he's already getting the Citadel. So we'll see if he's gonna opt for like the storm style again, or if he's gonna go like he might actually go straight into Arbiter here if he wants to. I don't know. I don't know if he can do that actually without getting punished. Maybe.
I feel like you
Maybe.
need more gas. Like you'd need a 3rd gas if you're gonna go all this tech into Arbiter so quickly. But I don't know.
Mm,
I don't know what I'm
I don't
talking
know
about.
either. Me neither, man. This is words. This is
Yeah.
poetry.
You know, I just like to pretend I know what I'm talking about. Most of the
Yeah.
time. Made a career of it, you know. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see though. This Reaver, is it gonna get spotted? Did it see it with the?
I think
I
he
don't think
might
he
have
saw
saw
it.
it with the, either way. The barracks is gonna see it here,
Hmm.
and Scan has been on point with his reactions.
Yeah, there's already a turret being made, which is
Ooh,
a little spooky for him. Oh, oh, oh no!
come on! Ooh, turret goes down though. Very nice. Ooh, this is. I mean, really not a ton of damage, just a lot of lost mining time. So
Hmm.
not really the worst. Trade here, and actually keeping the Reaver alive is kind of the big key. Ooh, he's even
Oh,
found a hole to kind of keep pressuring with this Reaver. Scan's going to be forced to move some tanks, but not before he loses a lot of SCVs and another turret. So, wow. I feel like early game is definitely going to Khala on this one.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's actually a fair amount of damage. Like the investment into Reaver there, like has already paid off, and everything from now is just gonna be more value for it. If you
And
can get like more done, you know.
And he does not overcommit with the Reaver. I've noticed with very good Protosses, like let's just say the Bonus, the DeWalt's, the Snows. You'll see time and time again, if they scout a turret complete, they won't run over it. They as much as they commit to building that Reaver and getting that speed shuttle, they don't want to lose it for no reason, and they'll back it up and just use it to delay pushes. Ooh, good harassment here. I was wondering about this base.
So many dead probes.
Yeah, that's a whole.
Oh, that's all of them almost. Just three
Yeah,
left there.
pretty much all of them. Ooh, you gotta
Painful.
make a cannon there or something. This is, I guess, yeah, it's probably a tough base to wall off, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean he has a forge. Like he could have built cannons. He could have done that, but I'm guessing Scania scanned and he saw, oh, there's no cannons there. Let me just get in there and a few probes. Beautiful.
Yeah. And it's only a 3 vulture committal too. Finding that hole once again. We actually see scan up and workers once again, which man, it's just heartbreaking. Given I'm rooting for Khala actually, like so bad, because I've seen what he can do in the past, and it's just not been his day so far today.
I think he's the underdog too. I usually root for the underdog.
I would say so, but I would say he's probably the underdog. He's very good. Big committal here. Reaver going down. Templar drop.
Oh,
Storming a bunch of these tanks.
he actually missed. I checked the HP on the tanks.
I know. Yeah.
Oh god,
Unfortunate.
that's a bummer.
Both scans. Both storms.
Some good Reaver hits though.
That's it. Very good Reaver hits. He's keeping that one Reaver alive, so not the worst. He's also got another shuttle and a couple obs he could pull out of there. It's a trade.
This is something. It's something I've noticed with Khala. I feel like he has a tendency to like overcommit. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just like the few games I've seen, but it does seem to be a trend from what I've seen.
Yeah,
he goes a little too hard.
I would agree. He gets a little too ham occasionally, but I mean, you gotta. It's better than the opposite. Not putting any pressure on your opponent and letting them expand willy-nilly. It's just such a a fine line to walk. It really is.
Yeah, especially for these guys. This is high caliber players.
Yeah, definitely is. So probe count going up. We're at about 60 workers now for Khala. Templar Archive. So double drop coming into the natural. I don't know about this one.
With an arc.
He's keeping that Archon
as well.
Reaper.
I don't know why Archon, but
probably
maybe
tanks.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't get storm on time.
Maybe.
And he's decided, fuck it, making an Archon.
Either way, no.
Archons are good.
Man, no connections, unfortunately, from these Scarabs. That Reaver does have 16, 17 kills now. It's gonna fall here though. He's got one more Scarab in him, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, he's gone. Meanwhile, it's attacking the third though. This is a scarier army than last time.
Nice.
And a really good storm.
Holy, wow. I guess that double drop committal really just kind of pulled Scan apart. He was forced to really defend his main against the scary Archon Reaver, and then Khala just taking advantage of the position. That was very well played given the map.
I was not anticipating that. I thought Khala was kind of in a funky spot there, but I guess not.
There we go. I
pretty good.
Got my wish. Khala on the board. Down 1-2 against Scan. I guess that's kind of the
Probably.
scary thing about that mineral only here, right? Like it is a low ground mineral only, and if you end up in those close positions, Protoss kind of can engage from that high ground going to that mineral only.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, the mineral. I don't know why he would expand to the mineral only either. Like, wouldn't it have been better for him to take 9 o'clock? He gets the gas up there. It's kind of a long way to get there to secure that, but that mineral only seems just not worth it to me anyway. But I don't know.
It's less minerals than, like you're saying, the 9 o'clock base or the 3 o'clock base. It
Yeah.
doesn't have that extra gas. The only advantage is you're expanding towards your opponent, which I know a lot of Terrans are very comfortable doing.
Hmm.
But I don't know. You very much could be right.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be comfortable expanding toward the Protoss if the expansion wasn't on the low ground. I think, but I don't know. I'm not as ballsy as Scan. I think I'm not as confident, I guess, in my abilities, if you
Well,
want to call them
your abilities.
that.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
have Khala spawning at the top right side of the map as the pink Protoss, magenta Protoss.
Yeah, I'd call them as genuine. At the bottom left, we got the red Terran Scan. Did you notice the pause I did there
I
for like
did.
a
I love the pause.
yeah,
I was on the
yeah,
edge of my seat right there. I was like, is he gonna say it?
yeah.
When's he gonna say it? Wait, who's playing again?
Is it gonna
Oh, right.
forget?
Is he gonna forget? It's
Is he
scanned.
gonna forget to say it mid-sentence? He might. It's possible. It's definitely
Oh
possible.
man, we should see. Yeah, is he
Yeah.
just not gonna say it? We should see how long we can get away with the pause for. Like, what, like, yeah, at the end of the
Yeah.
game, scan, GG. Like, oh. Oh. Barracks going down at the natural for scan.
That should be gasless.
Should That's kind of what I was guessing. Should be
Yeah,
gasless. Hmm.
it should be.
What if he just puts down
It should
another
be.
barracks right next to it?
That means a baller. I kind of like that, actually. If he goes like 11-13 or something, just to be weird. It'd be terrible, but it would be cool.
like it definitely wouldn't work, but
Yeah,
you get some sick props.
yeah, yeah. It's like anarchism. It's the same deal there.
I,
Let's see.
I've noticed this from Khala, but some of these games he only mines 2 on gas immediately. He must just have this figured out to a science, but that's not something I really see on the foreign level. He like takes a minute, mines with 1, then mines with 2, and then slowly puts the 3rd on.
Yeah.
Actually, this makes me think he's going a very quick Nexus at the natural, like even quicker than before.
Yeah, that's probably what it does, actually. He just gets past the Nexus.
And we see the Cybercore spinning with +1 air weapons. Could this be a scout rush, 80smullet?
I mean, it's possible. Anything can happen. Especially these high S rank players that love the 1 base scout. They really do. Oh, sorry, 2 base. They really love that build. No,
Yeah.
he's throwing me off.
Yeah, he was hoping, based on the timing, that maybe an SCV might have been in his main then, and he wanted him to see that, or make it seem like he was getting Dragoon range, which he now is, but he just wanted a very, very quick Nexus, which gets scouted by scan anyway. But yeah, kind of interesting though. Only a single Dragoon as well. Very fast Citadel.
Guess DT drop? Maybe? 2-base Arbiter?
2-base Dark Archon?
Maybe both. Oh,
Maybe
yeah. It might be.
Yeah.
Recalling sieged tanks is great, by the way. I'm just gonna throw it out there. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's
These win games.
so broken. I saw Boneth play, I think Grime Boss, and steal an SCV and go Siege Tank Arbiter. PB, wait, PT VT against him. It was pretty effective.
GTVT. Yeah.
So we do have two factories
Actually,
going down. You know how you were talking about the last game, where you're like, oh, or a couple games ago, you're like, it would almost be more meta to not hit the bunker if you have that early Dragoon range to kind of make Terran freak out, think it could be something else like Quick Reaver, or Proxy, DT, or something like that. This
yeah.
is one of those instances, right? We don't
I think
have
he
enough.
wants to show the goons at the same time though, because if he's not doing that, then it's kind of meaningless. I think.
Yeah, I agree. And I think it shows that it's something funky. We do see an eBay going down here. I think this is just barely going to be on time to deal with these DTs, but it's going to be close either way. And I mean, he's got to know something's up, right?
Oh, he
hit the
knows.
bunker
Otherwise,
once, he ran away. Like, it's so weird.
hit and run. No, this eBay and everything should be fine. He has knows already. It's based on the goons not attacking his bunker and all that stuff.
Let's see this
All that
turret go
stuff.
down at the natural. It just started. DTs are about halfway across the map.
Oh, it should be right on time, I think.
Yeah, like literally right on time. Ooh, the
Yeah.
barracks is getting lifted. Oh my gosh, look at the timing on this from Scan. Whoop!
That's actually insane.
Sees
Wait,
the
there's
turret.
no. I don't know how that wasn't in range. But
I don't know how
okay.
that wasn't in range either. I have no idea.
That was weird.
But they didn't even shoot. Maybe
Maybe
held
the
position,
replay is
everything.
haunted.
It's probably
It might
haunted.
be. We need a Catholic priest right now. We need an exorcist. Let's fix this. I don't know. It must have been like right outside of it, out of range.
Yeah, but
It's so
or
nuts.
right when the turret was finishing and doesn't quite detect for a second, you know, like. Either way, I mean, just based on the openers, gotta say Scan's at an advantage at the moment. You don't. I mean, going DT is a huge risk for the Protoss. Sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it doesn't. You know.
Yeah.
But
I
at
think
least
Scan. I think he knows. He has a very good idea what's happening in this game, and all he has to do is deal with it. You know.
just deal with it.
I think he's well. Yeah. I think he's well aware it's gonna be. Two base arbiter.
Yeah.
And he's getting some really good vision too with these mines. Like that arbiter when it pops out, like Scan's gonna know which direction it's coming from. He's gonna know a lot, and he's aware enough to actually like take his third as well. Like he knows he can, because two base arbiter. Like Protoss isn't really gonna do much with that until they have the arbiter.
Yeah, there's just
But
no potential for aggression. We do have a shuttle.
besides his drop.
Main,
Oh,
but he throws
Scan
the
doesn't have scans. If he can get this turret, it will be huge for Khala.
You think he will?
Maybe. Yeah, he is. He's got it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's got to deny the other ones though.
I mean, he's
There's
already
two
at least
turrets being
able to
built.
do some damage here. No mines
just
yet
a lot of
either?
damage.
No mines at all for Terran. So there's nothing really standing in the way of removing these DTs. Oh, please don't get caught. Please don't get the DTs caught. You know there's nothing bottom right. Go kill those depots.
Oh no.
No. Still.
I wish we would have just jumped on those turrets. I wish we did.
Yeah.
That's what he should have been doing, I think. The two turrets at the bottom there that was being built, he should have just attacked those. Keep
so
throwing
easy to
turrets
say,
at the main.
But you're right.
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
right.
yeah. It's easy. It's easy
Still,
to say.
given the start, opening those quick DTs, Scan knowing it's quick DT, and then still being able to find damage, that's where, I mean, that's tough to do. So hats off to Khala so far at the start of this game.
Yeah, that drop was really good. Really good drop.
Khala,
I'm actually unsure like why. Like Scan should have kept a few units in his main. Like you can always do. Like if those DTs don't get into the main, like he denied the DTs from getting in. Like he has to think about like what's next. Like he wants value with these DTs. What's he gonna do? Probably drop, right? So you kind of split up your army a little bit anyway, because he had nothing in his main.
yeah,
He had nothing in
you're
his main to deal with it, which is
yeah,
a
you're
little
definitely right.
strange.
He might have just been thinking too far ahead, thinking about how he was going to secure that mineral only or something. It
Yeah,
happens.
maybe. It happens. It happens to the best even.
Yeah, happens to you.
Which is humbling. It's humbling to see other people do my mistakes.
Yeah, yep. Oh man, we have as the first arbiter is out, right? Oh, it is. It's at the top side
Excuse
of the
me.
map. But college is trying to keep that hidden for now. Such a fast fourth from Scan that you gotta say he, even after the little bit of damage that was done from that DT drop, he's well at an advantage here.
Yeah. He's gonna be on 4 base, secure the 4th. 4 base versus 4 base. I guess, yeah, he has to get something done. You gotta get a good recall in. That's what Khala needs right now.
Only +1 on the way at the 11-minute mark here for Scan. Is that intentional?
It should finish at 13 minutes in that case, ish, around there. 12:30, 13 minutes. 13:30 even. So
It
that's
just feels like that's
normal.
delayed. That's normal. Okay.
Oh, no, it's +1. Sorry, I thought it was +2. Yeah, that's very late. Very late.
Once
And we
again,
saw
maybe
this
that-
prior too. Maybe this is just a style or thing.
I
Delay
doubt
the
it.
upgrades like this.
This game's so figured out, and upgrades play such a big deal that I'd have to imagine he forgot it while the whole DT drop fiasco was going on.
Maybe, yeah. But like forgetting it twice, because it was very late the other game too, you remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
Second game I think it was. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to assume it's intentional. We can just ask him. We can ask him on Discord
Yeah.
what the deal is.
DM
Yeah.
him.
What the fuck's the deal?
Hey,
Yeah,
bro.
that's-
Watch a couple of your
Bro.
games, bro. Saw you had some pretty late upgrades. You
Yeah.
slipping? You
Oh.
slipping now?
Yes.
You washed up?
The recall got in.
Wow,
recall.
I didn't even see that. Huge recall going down the main. Oh, this is already
That's it.
so much damage. Oh my gosh, so many SCVs going down. Scan not even pulling the SCVs. I'm a little surprised by that because he's been so good at that previously in the series. And yeah, Tank's just stuck on that stupid ramp, trying to get into the main. They're having such a hard time moving around here. And slowly this this force from Khala is being whittled down, but not before it's done so much damage.
And at the same time, he's attacking the 6 o'clock. Or will be, I'm assuming he's preparing for it. Looks like it. Now it's moving in.
Oh man,
So this is very, very smart. This is very, very smart. Because, as we all know, the Terran army is static and stupid. So if you can make the Terran move somewhere, you can attack where they're not. And win.
Whoa.
This is a very, very good strategy.
Where they're not.
It's very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't like this at all though. Zealot's just barreling into mines here, shuttle dropping immediately. We do have some storms, but I mean, Scan not even really having the siege to deal with this at the moment. Oh, I say that, and he's losing some tanks. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Should have a couple
I think
more
it has to do with the upgrades. I think that's what this is. Like, if you had +2, I think it would have just melted that. And instead, Khala gets a pretty okay trade there. against
Yeah, he
Scan.
really does. I mean, time and time again, though, the one advantage we constantly see from Scan is he holds the bases. He is still on 4-base versus 4-base Protoss. He's got a pretty big bank. He's keeping equal in supply, so I mean, somehow he's still hanging on. He's still in a good spot.
Yeah,
+2 is now on the way as well for Scan, so you know those upgrades slowly getting back in there. Only +1 completed here for Khala, +1 attack, with +2 well on the way. But Khala needs another base here. Oh, he's taking the mineral only. Okay, he'll at least be up by a single base.
yeah. He definitely has to get that. Definitely has to get that. I kind of want to see him take another base, actually. I want to see him take another one. I think otherwise he is gonna be in trouble. Like when Scan finally gets his upgrades, he's gonna be in trouble. He's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah,
Unless he
you're
gets like
definitely
a.
right.
He's actually on 1 Stargate as well, so like the amount of arbiters he's gonna have is not gonna be massive by the time Scan has +2 as well.
Scan doing a good job moving around with this pack of vultures to the top left, trying to deny any future expansions from Khala. But yeah, I don't know. Khala, he's definitely still in this. Both players finally maxed. But really, the story of this one is it's 16 minutes into the game, and Scan is only 1-1. He can't really feel confident to move out with that Doom timing, you know, like you probably normally would at this time.
Yeah, we'll see what it does if he's actually gonna opt for a timing push or just securing a 5th. Like he can if he wants to. I feel like just expanding might be more beneficial for Scanner just based on timings of his upgrades to just get another base. I feel like he should.
Scan kind of bleeding off a lot of vultures right now. I wonder if this is intentional because he's maxed.
It could be. It could be in order to get more tanks out.
Yeah, I guess
he's getting value.
Yeah,
he's getting value with them.
Ooh, Khala's probe count reduced to 48. You never like to see that as a Protoss player.
No, that's painful. It's painful.
And it looks
yeah,
like
I want to see him. Oh, there it is. He took the other main. I was just about to say like I want him to take another main. You know, it would be helpful.
probe saturation all around a little low. I gotta say, 12 o'clock. He's got 8 on minerals. The natural has 7. The main has 4, which I guess is fine. Khala could get in trouble the longer this game goes if he isn't able to.
Oh, sorry. Be right back.
Alright, no worries. So Scan moving around towards the bottom right side of the map does scout this Ninja Expo from Khala. And Khala, I mean, this is such a committal in resources. He's really got to get some units down there to try to hold this. He desperately needs to get on another base at this point, but we don't really see a reaction from Khala to try to save this. I think these will all just fall. And actually Scan backing out with his vultures. This is odd. I guess he's going to hit a 2-1 timing here, the 18-minute mark, gathering up his forces, and this is just, I mean, quite a massive force here from Scan. So many tanks here. It looks to be something close to 24 tanks, 3 groups of vultures, vessel, and he's going to secure mid-left. But actually, Khala moving in, getting a couple nice statics already, and stasis. 2 shuttles moving in with Templar to drop. Big storms going down. Finally, some really good storms to connect. And man, just a flood of Protoss here. But Scan coming out ahead. I feel like majorly. Maybe. It's actually pretty even. There's just so many stasis units that Scan's supply is still very heavy. Meanwhile, Khala's force was completely wiped. He might be able to delay this 5th from Scan slightly, but definitely in the disadvantage here. Ooh, another Arbiter falling for Khala. And yeah, Scan will definitely hang on to this 5th and clear this force. I mean, Khala's just got to spend. He's finally getting that bank. That probe count is up to 55, and he somehow held on to bottom right somehow, so he's definitely still in this game. But maybe that wasn't quite the fight Khala was looking for.
Sorry about that. I was waiting for delivery. I had to open the door.
Yeah, you literally
I'm
missed the whole
sorry.
thing. Jeez.
What did I miss? Was there a big fight?
Yeah, huge fight. Double shuttle storm. 3 arbiters with stasis, but mind
Oh
control.
god.
Yeah, they actually
Jesus.
swap races mid game. Khala is now the Terran player.
Oh,
Yep.
that's crazy. They even swapped mains.
Yep. Oh man, this is just so many tanks at this point from Scan. Not sure how Khala is going to get back into this one. Just doesn't quite have the units necessary to hold this timing. This should be a dead mineral only bottom right and the dead main bottom right. I mean, I feel like Khala's just got to back out and maybe hope to counter and take off top left and mid left from Scan, but I'm not even sure if that's going to do it at this point.
Yeah, I feel countering should be like his only real option here because he can engage this army. It's just too much. Too much.
Yeah, definitely.
But he might be able to take this expansion out and hopefully Scan will run on the steam from it, but maybe. It's a gamble.
I mean, the other bases are starting to mine out for Scan. Actually, Mineral only just about mined out, and 6 o'clock not far away, so this is definitely a play, but Scan recognizing and actually pulling the bulk of his force back, not even really having to siege, and he will absolutely hang on to this 5th base.
+3 just finished for Scan as well. So there's no way Khala engages this army like this anyway. He needs arbiters or he needs storm. He needs something. Stasis or storm.
Yeah, he's definitely
to
gonna need
actually.
storm.
Yeah.
He had some pretty good storm connects in the main fight mid left, but I mean, in general, Scan just doing a pretty good job preventing really any big storms to get placed. I feel like just all over in this series, you never really seen him get an entire mineral line cleared to storm.
Yeah.
So it's a little frustrating, I'm sure, from Khala's perspective. Ooh, I say that, huge storm going down on some tanks, and those are all very bruised. Oh my gosh,
god.
that is so many Templar.
Holy shit. The value storms. The money storms, as they say in the biz.
In the biz, that's what they call them in the biz.
Yeah. In the biz.
But it's just not quite enough.
It's not enough, sadly. The nice thing about Storm, though, is that Storm does not give a shit about Terran armor upgrades. It does not care. It just deals flat damage, and that's it. It's one of the nicer things about it.
And it's a lot of damage, too.
Yeah. His mineral only is going down. He scans ahead with 30 supply or so. Which is pretty huge.
Yeah, it's pretty big in this matchup. Whenever you see the Terran ahead in supply, it's generally means that the Terran's ahead, favored. Ooh, big recall going down. Top left. We'll get this command center, but Scan once again just pulling those SCVs immediately. He's doing such a good job with that.
Yeah, what's really crazy is how Khala manages to stay in this game still. Like, he's getting some excellent trades, really good value, but it's such a steep hill to climb, but he's managing somehow. He's not there, and he's gonna need a miracle, but he's doing such a good job, is what I'm saying, I guess.
He definitely is. Ooh, a lot of his force being bled off there to those siege tanks at the 12 o'clock position. Honestly, Khala holding on to that bottom right base is pretty significant. It's still kind of giving him the resources he needs to stay in this one for now. And there's a pretty sizable force top left still for Scan to clear before he can get his own next expansion. Oh, I guess he can take the
Yeah,
mineral only there.
yeah, it works just fine. It works fine for him. He can even take the middle at this stage if he wants to. Get the double
Yeah,
gas there.
because he has
Seems
that
like a
map.
pretty easy base to hold, actually. Maybe that's the secret go-to move on this map. Secure a middle.
Yeah,
Seems like a
secure.
very strong position. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is. Only 6 mineral patches there, but still, it can be pretty valuable.
Yeah. Maybe not as your third base or anything like that, but like, you know, as your fifth or, I don't know, seventh base or something like that. Oh, big engagement.
Another massive engagement. Double shuttle, zealot drop coming in. Getting pretty good trades, but actually, Khala once again just being bullied out.
Yeah, the 3-3 Terran does not heck around.
Yeah, they definitely don't heck around.
They don't heck around.
This should remove Khala's final mining base.
Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, I don't know what he can do from here. Probably.
Yeah, little surprised Scan didn't move in, or yeah, didn't move in on bottom right. That's a completely bare base.
Yeah, I guess he just wants to make sure that, and I mean, killing a base is like good enough, right? As long as he's on more bases. There it is. The Korean GG.
Yep.
Korean GG.
Well played from both players there. Once again, we see Khala busting out like another new opener, you know, with that DT opener, really just trying to keep, you know, Scan on his toes and make sure he's, you know, not getting too greedy, and then was still able to find some damage with it. That was probably the most impressive part of the game to me.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good game.
Yep.
I'm bummed out I missed some of it, but you know, I'm always gotta eat.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you guys think about Goodnight, the map?
I mean, I voted for it for a reason. It seems like a very standard staple map that we could really see in the community for quite some time. It being picked up by ASL speaks volumes to, you know, how well its design really is. I like the middle area. I like the mineral only is very unique, as I was saying before, compared to most other maps. I love watching this series for TVP. I can't even really pick out anything about it that I would say would favor one race over the other. But yeah, just in general, just want to see more of it. I'm sure we will be here soon.
Yeah, I feel that it should be Terran favored, that map, but I'm actually kind of unsure. At least like in TVP, it seems very strong for Terran. There's a lot of high grounds, there's a lot of chokes, and pushing through the middle is kind of like pushing through the middle on Fighting Spirit or something. Like you can hug those edges, what am I saying? Edges.
Right.
Of that little hill there, for instance, and it's just very strong position for Terran to have. I feel.
One thing we didn't get to see is carrier on that map.
I was about to say that.
Oh, great minds.
I was about to say, yeah. It seems like a good map for carriers as well, just due to the terrain. Like what's good for Terran is good for carriers as well, usually.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way. I'd never heard that. But what's good for Terran is good for carriers, and you're absolutely right. Cliffs, any kind of neutral ground area. Yeah, I think that I was really hoping we would have got to see some cares in some of those cross map games, especially because there were so many. But we'll have to save that for another series.
Yeah.
All right, guys, this is the main event. Liquid Drone, whom I remember from the early days of StarCraft.
Eriador.
And member of Liquid, man. Liquid was the team, and GG. I actually tried out for GG. There wasn't a position available for me to try out at Liquid. Those two clans, Machine, am I wrong? They were just sort of like...
They definitely...
And clans were the shit back in the day. You know what I mean? I don't think it was as much about individual identity as being a part of a clan. I mean, clans are still important, but I think they just went hand in hand with StarCraft in the early days. And it was like, I need to get into that clan because it will boost my reputation. And Liquid and GG had just the best players ever. And Liquid Drone was a big name. Still is. Of course.
Yeah. He's still slugging away with the best of them. He is the main event right now. You know, that really speaks volumes to kind of him and his reputation. And yeah, I mean, just what an amazing, accomplished player he has been. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
Representing TL.net, that's been there like before YouTube.
Yep.
Shit, has it been there before Google? I think Google came out in like 2000-ish or 99. No, Google's been out for a minute, maybe 98 or 99 or something. But anyways, like TL.net is an institution, it's old school.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So he's representing everything, guys, and he's going up against Madinho.
Madinho, more of a, I guess, a more modern style Terran. He's known to get a little crazy, plays, you know, a pretty diverse set of openings and isn't afraid to get too aggressive. If I had to compare him to another Terran in the scene, yeah, I think Nesh is a good comparison, but I was gonna say Terror also comes to mind. He's like Terror-esque.
Yeah.
But also isn't afraid to play a very long macro game. So yeah, we're gonna have to see how this one goes.
Also, both of them are like great guys as well. They're not just good players. Like Madinho is like super funny. Liquid Drone's like very nice guy. I rarely agree with him on things, but just an overall sweetheart. He's a nice man.
Yeah, he definitely is. I can't picture Madinho without picturing him wearing his hat.
Flash face. No, he wore a cutout of Flash face as well in the tournament.
Oh, you're right.
It was CPL. No, not CPL. Sorry. Fucking what's it called? Jesus Christ. BSL. There we go.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
I could never play with a mask on. Like that would just get so annoying.
All right, guys. What's the first map?
Ooh, Luna the final.
Got your wish machine.
I did. I was just talking about that. Man, this was the map after Lost Temple. That everybody played.
This is probably around the time I was about to disappear. Was this 2005?
I'd say 2004 even.
Were you still playing heavy like after 2004 and 5 machine? Because you know that a lot of the first generation they started disappearing. Elky got onto Poker Stars, and I used to play poker too. And Boxer was fading away. Gur, I think, was gone. So
yeah, Gur was definitely gone. I was playing.
This was the end of an era, and the beginning of a new one.
2009, and then I took a little break, came back for WCG 2010.
Wow.
Yeah, but no, I was playing heavy all through it for sure.
A decade, eh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's more than most old school players.
Yep.
All right, guys, let's get into it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's
you go
so
first,
tough.
Chris.
Prediction. I want to say it's tough because of the maps. I would say in general right now, you know, I love Eriador. I love Drone. He's even on my BWCL team. But Madinho has really been coming into his own form over the last year or so. I will say this is best of 7, is it? Best of 9. Okay, but I'm gonna say Madinho takes the series, but it's going to be something like 6-3, 5-4.
I'll agree with that. We're speaking Norwegian, by the way. Very strange language. Very, very strange. They're talking about the map pool right now. And they're being very friendly. Friendly people.
Yeah, he's
what they're doing. But you're the Zerg expert, Bryce. Do you think we're gonna see think we're gonna see bio play maybe from Drone?
it would be really weird if he went Marine Medica Zerg, but you know, anything's possible.
Okay.
I think you I would guess we're just gonna see standard
Your bio from Drone?
pure bio.
Yeah.
I want to send a big shout out to all the StarCraft players from Norway as well. GG99 Slayer, who was the man back in the day, was from Norway. If you don't know who that is, he played Boxer in Korea, qualified for most of the Knightsbridge Korean tournaments where you won a ticket to Jeju Island or whatever. And there's a cool documentary of him online where they kind of followed him around in Korea. I don't know if you've seen it, Machine, or 80s.
It's not ringing a bell at the moment.
Maynard is in it too. Like he's living in Korea and playing. So yeah, I'll share a link in the Twitch chat. Check it out.
Maynard, that's a name that hasn't come up in a while. Literally the player known for being like, I think I have too many workers at one place. Maybe I should move some of them. And it was like this mind-blowing tactic. Everybody Maynards their drones and their probes and SCVs now. It's kind of funny.
It does look like we have very standard openings from both players. We're not gonna see a mech from Madinho.
Yeah,
it's kind of expansion.
Yeah, it's probably the safe play here, because if you look at this natural for both players, especially Drone's natural here, it's so wide. You can't defend it with sunken. You can't really defend it with. You just need so many Zerglings to kind of defend early on.
Yeah.
And this wasn't quite the most standard opening from Drone. He actually went gas before pool, and this is a little greedier, but you know, you can lose to things like Bunker Rush a little easier with it. But as is, he's getting Zergling speed very quickly and could end up putting a lot of pressure onto Madinho.
Yeah. Madinho's already getting that bunker going. He counted the links with the SCV most likely. And he knows. It's gonna finish on time, I think. Looks like it. Just on time, actually. He's got this mapped out. He's got Final Luna mapped out. Knows the timings.
We do have a Hydra Den going down at the natural. Almost completed for Drone. This would indicate a Lurker first opening, so I was completely wrong from the start here. This would be Lurker, which might be better to hold given how wide this natural is. Ooh, but big SCV scout will see the Hydra Den, and now Madinho knows exactly what's up.
Is it possible that it's not Lurker, or maybe Lurker Hydra? Because I do know Drone really likes doing that. It's like a thing he just does. He's good at it too.
If I didn't have map hacks and I didn't see that the Lurker was being upgraded, yes, there's definitely plays where you just put a Hydra Den down to throw the Terran off and get a Spire, but it's definitely going to be Lurker this game.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about Hydra Lurker.
Okay. This is one of those times where I kind of just agree with Nyokin. It doesn't happen very often, but it's...
I don't know,
really,
I've just seen him do it.
Lurker is not a build. It's not a build. Like, no...
It's not? Oh.
You'll never see it. You'll never see it from a good player. Yeah.
I figured maybe because it's like an old school map. Do old school things on it. I don't know.
It's not. It's just... It was something that Zerg got away with back in the day.
Fine. Just shut me down, Bryce.
their
It's okay.
opponents. Did you? I'm sorry. Do you want my actual
Motherfucker.
opinion or?
No, just lie.
Okay.
I wanna hear
Yeah,
speak
you
more
know,
lies.
you could go two hatch Hydra lurker here. It's anything's possible. You know,
Anything's possible. You heard it here. Anything's
big,
possible.
big move out here from Madinho. 2 fire bat, 8 marine, 2 medic. We got 3 lurkers on the way, so this should be held as long as Drone does this right.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
either way, I like this from Madinho. It's a strong push timing.
He's got 1 scan to work with as well right now, which is not a lot. If he actually does decide to. Oh, no, mine is moving back.
And just in time, he's going to scout the Ling counter. Ooh, these Zerglings going to get eaten up. Oh, good reaction, though, from Ariador.
Yeah.
We have a very fast Hive on the way. We should probably be seeing an Evo chamber from him for +1 armor here pretty quickly. And really, a lot of Zerglings being built here, and it feels a little bit like a mistake. I feel like you kind of want to be droning a little harder during this mid game, but he's relying so heavily on these 3 lurkers, hold position lurkers in the center of the map to be able to kill off Madinho's force here.
Yeah, pushing into that's gonna get funky. It's gonna get even more funky because there's actually a lot of links to use for a backstab as well. If it does decide to like trade with these lurkers, it could just swoop in with the links, just clean everything else up. If it actually does manage to kill lurkers, you know.
Yeah,
It's a little
even then
spooky.
with 2 bunkers, I feel like it's not quite the link count he'd need to do some significant damage. Ooh, showing the burrowed lurker position even. So that's not the. I like Madinho's position so far. I'll say that.
Range just finished for Madinho as well. I feel like the range might have been a little late. I could be wrong about that entirely, but I think it might have been like 30 seconds late or so.
Yeah, it might have been, but it doesn't really seem to be a big factor given the way this game's opened. And actually, Madinho just walking around those lurkers.
Uh-oh. Something's going
Never
on.
like seeing WTF twice in a row.
No, it's usually a bad side. Usually a bad side.
Uh-oh. Lurkers in the center of the map, kind of just sitting tight for now. Sensing bug? I don't know what
It
that is.
means crazy bug, sort of. Something got bugged for drone and we missed it. Or mental bug. Something more along those lines.
Oh, okay.
The region's kind of weird. It's just Swedish but different and funky. That's about it.
I feel like there's just not enough drones here from Liquid. We have 2 on minerals at the natural, 1 drone mining at the 3rd. Madinho's pulling ahead just by living at this point.
Yeah. He was gonna have consume pretty soon though, right? Or does he have it already?
He's
he
got
has
it. He really wanted to sneak this Defiler out and get a nice swarm timing on the natural. And actually, yes, he's running by. Ooh. Oh, but he's not able to defend his own natural.
Oh.
Good targeting. Both lurkers going down immediately. There is a dark swarm down finally, but yeah, this is gonna be a little scary here. We do have a Defiler marching towards Madinho's natural. That will have enough for a dark swarm, and he should be able to put on some pressure of his own. But as is, this main could fall to 4 Marines, and yes, another Defiler going down. Here we go, big swarm timing, but even if he loses these 2 bunkers, it's not a huge committal from Madinho.
It's also gonna be able to drop here pretty soon. It's probably gonna go straight to the main. Actually, reinforce. These Marines are doing so much work. So much work.
Yeah, they
together with his
definitely are.
medics. He's
I mean,
doing so well with it.
it's just so open at this point. Even another drop coming in to reinforce inside the main
Yeah.
as well. This is just already done devastating amounts of damage. Defiler Mound is down. Zerg spawning pool being targeted down as well, along with the hive, and there's just not enough to clean this up. The final Defiler in the main falling as well. And yeah, this is annoying, right, for Madinho. He definitely can't mine out of the main. He's slowly losing units, but you see him building up that firebat count to be able to deal with the lurkers under swarm. But yeah, it's just not quite enough. And game one will go to Madinho here. That was kind of cool, getting to see that old school map. I feel like if maybe the entrance to the natural was a little bit smaller, he might have been able to kind of hold that natural against the marine timing and get his, you know, Defiler counter timing off. But as is, Madinho doing a great job and takes
Yeah, it
game
was
number.
such a good move by Madinho. He just smelled blood as soon as he saw, you know, the natural and him moving out with like 3 lurkers, and he just knew at the time he could go, and he just jumped on it. It was very smart play to get in there.
And that's, I mean, that's tough to do, right? When you see a Defiler and some lurkers moving towards your natural, I feel like every Terran's gut instinct says, oh god, get back to the base, survive, you know, instead of trying to put on counter pressure of your own.
Yeah. Now we're playing on Estrella.
It's made by Rosa Dream guys who made Fighting Spirit.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
It means star in Spanish.
It does mean star in Spanish.
It does.
You're my star.
Estrella. Oh.
Great minds.
Oh. We just had a moment.
We just had a moment. Yeah, it's mostly abuse.
Yeah.
Insults.
Mostly.
80s, what do you think of this map?
I actually don't know. Like, I wasn't around for this back in, you know, whenever this was. I started like taking Brood War seriously in like 2008, 2009ish. I don't remember this map at all.
I think this was.
Someone mentioned WCG, so I guess I must have seen it on WCG at least once, because I did watch like pretty much every year WCG.
It definitely was a WCG map. I can
Yeah.
tell you I've broken more keyboards because of this map than any other. Like,
Oh shit.
This was by far my least favorite map of any WCG pool of all time. I'm telling you, I used to practice this map nonstop with G5, Artosis, you know, etc. And this was ultimately what broke me and made me switch to playing Terran on island maps. So I can't say I'm super confident with Drone here.
So guys, with this map pool, the loser picks. So Liquid Drone picked this map, and with these old school maps, I think they might favor one race more, or maybe a player's like play style, and so they want to pick a map that they're comfortable on, or they have some sort of advantage. Why do you guys think that Liquid Drone would pick this map?
I'm wondering the exact same thing.
Do you think it's just hard for Zerg? Was that your point?
It's so difficult for Zerg. Zerg in general does not like island maps, but on top of that, this is a straight island map that has no natural expansion in the main, no second gas potential. You know, you either have to get drop very early, rush to lair just to get drop and just to get a natural, or you do some type of one base, one gas muta, one gas, you know, lurker, slow drop timing. It's all very meh mid game, and I feel like the higher level players can exploit it a little easier than
I'm thinking
most.
perhaps Drone knows. I don't know how old school Madinho is, but as we said, like Drone is like very old school. He's like a dinosaur in Brood War, you know. and he knows, perhaps he knows that Madinho hasn't played a lot of island maps or like any weird maps really. So maybe that's why Drone picked us for that reason alone, you know?
Yeah, you very much could be right. Yep.
It could be.
Ooh, losing
Possible.
this Overlord to a single Marine would not be the best here for Drone. I think he might make it out of there, but it's going to be a little close. The one nice thing I like from Drone here is he moved that Overlord in from an odd angle that would make Madinho seem that he's not there. But yeah, that's very not good for area door now.
No bueno.
So we do see a Hydra Den from Drone. That would indicate, obviously, I'm not expecting to see any type of Muta, one base Muta, and we do see that quick drop going down as well at the lair, as expected. So he will be looking to slow drop and take a natural expansion here fairly quickly.
Yeah.
While we see Madinho moving his factory down to the center of the map, that would make me think that he really does understand how this map works. This was a very common play back in the day on Estrella. No matter what, when Zerg goes to take a natural expansion, which you're trying to prevent here, it's going to be connected to the center of the map somewhere. So he can now freely move about, scout around, try to deny any and all expansions from happening with just a single vulture. And he's following it up with 2-port Wraith. 80s, give me your thoughts on 2-port Wraith.
It's pretty good as long as you don't run into Hydras. Drone is going Hydras, so I don't know. He's probably gonna get like Overlord speed and stuff as well. I don't know about 2-port Wraith actually. Actually, I don't know. How do you feel about it? Do you think it's good here? Like, he obviously doesn't know what Drone is doing. It's just like he's doing this in the dark. But I feel like Drone should have the upper hand on this, just based on going ground instead of straight into Muta.
I actually like it, given the map and given their situation here. Because it's such a gas investment to get that early drop, to get, on top of that, produce Hydras, produce the Hydra upgrades, get Overlord speed, and the only potential that Zerg really has to do some type of aggression, I don't even want to say early aggression because it's so delayed given the map, but any type of aggression is an Overlord drop. And Wraiths are pretty good at killing Overlords. So as long as he's diligent with the Wraiths, kind of controls the neutral area between their mains, and he can just snipe Overlords filled with drones, or filled with Hydralisk moving towards the main, and really prevent any type of early harass. So, see the Vulture moving in here. We'll start to peck away at the single Hydra, and that confirms, yes, this is Hydralisk, and yes, this is Hydralisk drop out from the Zerg so far. And big snipe going down. Both Hydras actually falling immediately. And that was already a very good pickup here from Madinho. Madinho moving in to do some drone harass. One drone going down. Spore very intelligently being made, though, from Drone. But Cloak will complete. And one Wraith falling.
How did they kill that last one?
I don't know. I guess it must have barely been in range.
Yeah, that was crazy. It was crazy. I thought for sure it was out, but I guess not.
Yeah, I thought so too. Huh, that is a little odd.
Yeah.
But we do see Natural Command Center almost complete here for Madinho. And he, won't need drop. He should just be able to float that up towards the top right side of the map. The one good thing going for Drone here is we have that hidden expansion at the bottom left. This can be very useful. If he's able to get that up and saturated, he can really continue into the next portion of this game.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about this CC actually. Like, if Liquid Drone. I guess he doesn't know yet, but yeah, he's dropping it. Not dropping it, but you know, getting those hydras over there. Oh,
Yeah.
terrifying. Like,
Yeah. it could be
what's
pretty
Madinho got to like deal with that? He's got raids against how many hydras is this? Truckloads.
Yeah.
What's the number? Truckloads.
It's exactly 9 Hydralisks.
9 hydralisks. So I don't know.
I don't know about this. Liquid Drone putting a Sunken and a Spore bottom left. That is, I mean, the Spores may be nice, but I feel like he's really got to get that saturation up a little quicker. Maybe even transfer some of these drones from the main, because he's got 23 drones. You know, he's oversaturated in the main. You know, he could definitely you know, transfer some of these and get a little more efficient mining at the moment.
Yeah. It wouldn't take long either, because he's got overlord speed and everything now to get him over there.
Yeah, it definitely
Oh,
does.
Queen. It's gonna ensnare these raids, I'm guessing.
I love it. I mean, Liquid Drone, definitely a player that's very familiar with queens, and I feel like tries to incorporate that in so many matchups. And this is absolutely the time to do it. If he gets a nice ensnare off, which he is researching, and is able to grab this group of wraiths, you know, he could win the game just flat out off of that.
Yeah.
We see the queen going out to scout, coming perilously close to these wraiths. He's going to end up scouting the 12 o'clock position here first with it. And maybe he'll move it off to the right. Yes, he is. And Madinho's Expo should get scouted here momentarily. But that'll be a dead wraith as well. Ooh, Madinho senses it. He's moving with his race in the general direction of that, but actually opting to pull it back. Ooh,
oh, he got the parasite. Yeah, immediately killed it.
Smart. I mean, why
Let's
give
get
them
restoration, man? Let's do that.
Yeah, it's honestly not a bad idea. Ooh, and the wraith with energy, or the queen with energy, will end up falling to these 8 wraiths from Madinho. Here we go. Hydralisk being elevated down towards the center of the map for Liquid Drone. He might be able to hit some type of a timing here, top right. He does have ensnare, remember. So, oh, there's the wraiths. Oh, but the queen's not quite in position to hit that ensnare. And now the main, a little vulnerable. There's a couple spores and some hydras, but Madinho able to get a couple drone kills on that Vespian Geyser. But Drone being pretty diligent.
This is gonna be bad for Madinho as well. He's gonna lose the CC 100%.
Yeah, he definitely is.
CC's gone.
Oof. Maybe he can get some counter damage done here. I don't even... even know about bottom left? I don't think he does, right?
I feel unsure, yeah. Now he knows.
That's gonna... Oh yeah, he definitely will.
Oh.
Very nice. Infested CC, but these wraiths doing some significant damage bottom left. And once again, we have one base Terran, almost mined out even, against one base Zerg.
There's a big Doom drop coming in though from Madinho right now. It's gonna go straight into the main.
I would have liked to see a couple more dropships with this, but I think this will still do.
Oh,
should pair up with these wraiths.
Bio.
Wraiths even maybe gonna pull the Zerg out of position a little bit, but nope. Drop goes down the bottom right corner of the main. That's 2 siege tanks. That's a lot of bio. And I mean,
does have lurkers though.
Yeah, he does have some good lurkers. You're very right about that. Oof. But I mean, the tanks are already in position to hit this mineral line. This is devastating amounts of damage going down here for a Terran. Ooh.
Oh.
Parasite. I don't know about that.
I don't know either. Is he gonna move in on this? He's moving in.
And one lurker falls. Scan goes down. Second lurker. And moving intelligently out of the way of that third lurker. and now he's just focusing drones. He knows this is the majority of Liquid Drone's economy. He's gonna lose these Marines no matter what, but he just wants to eliminate all the econ he can. And meanwhile, Wraith's going down even outside the natural here of drone. But suddenly we have 12 drones for Liquid Drone and 33 SCVs for Madinho, who is about to be on a mined out base.
He's making infested Terrans, by the way. He is making him. So awesome.
I mean, he's gonna need him to come back in this one. You know, if he gets one good Terran drop inside.
Do infested Terrans have burrow? They don't, right?
If you research burrow, we can burrow. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Ooh, dropship's getting picked, but they get reacted to very quickly. Oh, I thought if he was gonna lose all his dropships, that's game over. Still, this is another massive doom drop from our Terran player Madinho.
What's Liquid Drone's unit composition again, Bryce?
Be quiet. Be quiet. And you'll see why it doesn't work. Okay? It can work against like mech-ish sometimes. It's not my preference, but I don't know. It's against bio. It's not a thing for sure.
Fair enough.
Oh, this is so funny.
This is getting kind of crazy though, this game, because they're both on very low econ. I feel like Drone has a chance to catch up here. I think it does.
Yeah, it's true. It really is super frustrating. I mean, he just needed to hold on to that command center top right, and that's actually why, like, I was a little surprised he took it top right instead of the low ground natural outside the main here that he's taking now. It's just easier to hold given the proximity to his base. Big counter coming around the top side of the map here for Liquid Drone. We see a few overlords. He might be able to load up and do some type of a drop in the main. And actually at the south side, a couple lurkers and Hydralis going down into the main here. Oh, this could be a little scary. This could be a little scary for Madinho to try to hold here. One tank going down, dropships in peril at the moment. I'm surprised he's not targeting those down, and Madinho's not moving them. Oh, if he loses all dropships, he has no potential to save the main. I guess he
can't get that.
But still, very good damage down here from Drone.
I actually really like the fact that he put a bunker there in the main. This is very, very smart.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have done that. It's very, very smart.
Here.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like Madinho a little frustrated, just going to move out, try to take out Liquid Drone's natural expansion here with this bio vessel force.
Oh, there's reinforcements coming in though. With the infested Terran in there. Oh, I got a turret.
Big detonation. Yeah, that's always nice to see.
That's awesome. And all the greats, they're gone.
Yeah, they are all gone. I mean, Madinho's got to start rebuilding outside the natural here. But this Bioforce
going in with a counter.
Top left, big counter, 3 lurkers being morphed, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. And final dropship falling. Whoa, this is looking to be a pretty crazy game here.
Yeah, it's getting weird.
Lurkers will fall, and this should be a dead base at the bottom left. Ooh, don't want to lose those vessels to the spores.
Oh no.
And the main command center being lifted, same with the science facility. I'm sure the eBay won't be too far behind. And Broodling coming in on those remaining siege tanks at the natural. I think Liquid Drone's done it.
Yeah, he might have. Although Madinho's actually sneaking a base top left, which is very, very smart.
It's super smart, but man, he has no production. This Bioforce is everything that he has at this point.
Yeah. But at the same time, drone is broke. He's pretty much broke.
He's broke, but he's got queens with broodling. I mean, these queens, he doesn't need any more money. Over time, they're gonna just continue to get so much added value.
Yeah.
What a crazy game we're watching.
Yeah, this is actually insane. Actual insanity. Oh, what did he parasite? Oh, the vessel, of course. Yeah. It's really good for him. Yeah, there's 8 of them.
Yeah, anytime you can parasite a vessel, it's so worth it. It's just, you know, and that vessel is so important to Madinho. He's not gonna kill it, you know? He needs to be able to see these lurkers. Ooh, siege tank is up though. That should start prompting, needs to be pushed away, but actually immediately broodlinged. These queens are just gonna continue to get value here. This is so well played from Liquid Drone. But like you're saying, Liquid Drone, he's gotta think, when am I gonna get another base and how am I gonna hold it?
He's got about 600 minerals left in his main. That's it. That's all he's got. That's all he's got.
What a game.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't started irradiating these.
He doesn't have a radiant.
queens.
He doesn't have
He doesn't? Oh.
Yeah, he definitely needs to. Or one EMP on all of them. That would be pretty good.
Yeah.
I really think he's done it. This is bizarre.
Oh,
Another
there's a big drop coming in though.
Drop coming in. And all these queens still starting to build up some energy. He's got enough for at least a few more broodlings in there. I think he's going to try to wipe the tank count one more time. Yep. Tank going down once again. And then he's going to move in with these Hydralisks, and I don't know, it could be enough.
Oh.
Oh.
Lurker.
Losing a lurker. He's got a couple more queens to be careful about.
Oh, nice and snare.
I would have liked to see.
It might be good for him to use it. Use broodling. He's got so many queens, right?
Yeah.
So might as well use it on medics as well, maybe.
I'd say medics and tanks. He's got to keep this tank count at nothing if he wants to keep engaging. Here we go. 2 more broodlings, 3 more broodlings. Ooh, almost losing a queen. Yep, 1 queen will go down here. And it looks like he's gearing up for the timing. Here we go. He's even got a few more hunters on the main I would have liked to see being utilized here.
Oh. Oh.
D-Matrix. Very nice D-Matrix. 2 D-Matrix even going down. But another broodling will remove that. But this is just so much Zerg at this point. 3 more lurkers going down in that mineral line. And I think he's done it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Unless he manages to hold on top left somehow.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. There's no production up top.
Not.
But wow, what a game this is.
I'm actually kind of curious, like at this stage of the game where everything's like super weird and like, you know, Madinho's on one base like this, if it's actually worth to ensnare the workers. Like ensnare
yeah, it probably would
the
be.
SVs.
It would be, I believe.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're gonna get
the mining.
It's completely over. And yep, we're actually seeing some drones being elevated over to bottom left. So good things there. Now,
You have to keep in mind though that this is all Liquid Drone has. All we see here is all he has, because he's broke. He's broke as heck. And meanwhile, Madinho, he's got bunkers, he's got marines on the way. Like holding this base doesn't seem like that big of a deal for Terran. Simply due to like the bridges and like how this is set up. Like if he can stim the marines in the bunkers and stuff. Oh yeah, he needs detection as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's... No, you cannot. Yeah, you can't, but you should be able to. You
I
know,
agree. That would be so cool.
Blizzard should patch it.
Maybe have the infested Terrans mine from it, so you have to make those.
And then they blow up.
You
Uh,
kill one of them, all of them die. Wait, actually, when you kill an infested Terran, do they explode and deal damage regardless? Like
no,
friendly fire and stuff? No.
no, they don't. You have to detonate them.
You can also
Yeah.
detonate them on the ground, like I think target a place on the ground and they'll blow up there.
Hmm.
Machine knows what's up.
Yeah, you definitely can. You can target a certain spot and they'll just get there and then blow up. There's usually a little bit of delay in doing that, so you don't see people do that as often.
Yeah. Dude, this is such a fucking crazy game. Madinho's ahead in workers right now.
He just
And
has
he's got this
nothing left.
base
though.
on lockdown.
I mean, he's got so many
Oh.
queens. He could broodling all the SCVs at this point.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Irradiate finally going down on Hydra, but immediately gets morphed into a Lurker. That's such a smart way to retain that Hydralisk and prevent the Irradiate from killing anything.
Yeah.
We need to see some Broodlings. Come on, you got all these queens. He's kind of just sieging him up as Zerg. You never really see this.
Oh, he's moving in with the infested command center as well.
Ooh, Big Bro
Oh.
going down on one of the bunkers, and that bunker will fall. This should prevent some mining. There we go. Broodlings going down on top of these SCVs. And this is just gonna be game here. I can't really see people coming back from this one.
Matt does not want to leave the game, guys.
Oh, he does not. He's not happy about this one.
Imagine if it built like 2 more bunkers though. And it would have held this.
I don't know about that. I think over time the Broodlings would just add up. But who knows, maybe. It's gonna get that medic. Another SCV.
Or
Yeah, I think
Madinho. He does have a supply depot in his main still. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, one depot. We all know how powerful those are, you know?
Those are very good. Probably the best building Terran has, besides the CC. Might be.
Madinho's a ways off from really being able to mount any kind of aggression to this. I don't know why he threw that queen away. Still not mining. Ooh, he could block the command center with his infested command center. That would be a good play.
That's a big brain.
Or just wait until he gets his base up and going and ambush it with a few infested Terrans.
Yeah, you're right.
Crazy
Oh, man.
ass game.
I mean, Madinho has to see the writing on the wall here.
Yeah, might be time. I guess it's kind of hard to tell for him as well. Like, I'm guessing he thinks Drone is starving. Like, I don't think Madinho is aware of.
But
of
he has
9
an
o'clock.
expo. Yeah,
He probably thinks that Jonas is starving.
you're right. I think that's probably the call here.
Yeah.
Or he's a sore loser, guys.
Maybe.
Probably most likely. Just a sore loser. Bunker falling, and I mean, Drone finally just moving in, decided, you know what, we got this. Let's just end this one.
Oh.
Bunker's pretty good though.
Oh, now he's got no.
He's got no command center with the scan.
Yeah, that bunker will eventually fall.
He said, "You don't have a fucking base." And he said, "Yes, I got 9." And he said, "God damn it, GG."
GG is called. Wow. After all that crap I talked about how Zerg can't win on island maps, Drone pulling that one out in pretty amazing
Talk
fashion.
shit about Hydra Lurker as well. Remember that?
Against Wraith, okay, you could go Hydra, but yeah, It's not against bio openers, that's for sure.
Fair
Oh
enough.
man.
All right, guys, let's see what Mad picks as the next map.
Let's see what it is here.
Neil Lost Temple.
Oh boy, we get to see Lost Temple too today.
Ooh,
The classic.
old Classico. I actually really like this map in Warcraft 3. It's pretty good. It was pretty good back then, anyway. Oh my god, what are these spawns? They're like right next to each other.
Have you never seen Lost Temple?
I have, but I don't remember it being like Python like this.
Yeah, it's like Python in these positions.
Yeah.
I mean, just right off the bat, whenever you're in these positions and you're playing a more modern Zerg, they just open
Mm.
2-hatch Muta, and it's so difficult to defend 2-hatch Muta openers from the positions like these. Yeah, this is the classic map. I think the beginning of this will be relatively standard, like both naturals fairly easy to hold. Back in the day when this was really popular, Terrans would always open siege tank drop and drop a siege tank above the Zerg's natural, and Zergs were bad back then and didn't go Muta, and you could lose your natural base fairly easily to just like a couple siege tanks. But I don't think we're going to be seeing that here from Madinho.
I got a question, Bryce, since you know these maps and I don't.
Yeah.
Can you please, Zerg? Wouldn't it be smarter to send the Overlord to one of the other bases? Like, do you want to show where you spawn straight away?
Well,
Like, if you're gonna do the 2-hatch thing that you were talking about, like, wouldn't it be smarter to not give that away?
the easy answer
And
is
then-
yes. Actually, as someone who's played this map and Python a bunch, what you do is you loop the Overlord to the left a little bit, and you scout not the command center but the mineral patch, and you barely get in range of the mineral patch, and you select it, and if it's lost minerals, then you know they're there. So usually you definitely don't want to give away that you're close spawns this early, but it's fine, you know. So yes, you don't want to give it away, but it's already too late.
That mineral patch thing is so fucking smart. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
Never.
It's it used to be
It's actually
common
a
on
genius.
this back in the day. Is it evil genius?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he did once again, which is it's the exact same opener we saw in Luna. So it's just a little greedier. You can get a little bit faster of a lair and get that Zergling speed also right away. But it's a little more vulnerable to something like a proxy 8 racks or, well, really just proxy 8 racks, bunker rushes, or BBS. So you don't see it as often, but it definitely seems that Drone favors this opener.
It looks like Madinho's going into mech. It's either that or like a 1-1-1 or... You know, he's not going bio, that's what I'm saying. He shouldn't be at the moment anyway. He got the gas on 12, he's getting his factory.
What do you
Looking
think
very normal.
What do you think of 1-1-1 on this map?
I have no clue. I don't play this map. No clue, but maybe it could work. I don't know. I guess, yeah. I guess it would be pretty good, because if like 2-hatch Muta is like super strong, I guess. Just to get the irradiates. Build a fuck ton of turrets and get irradiate. That would probably hold it.
I definitely have to agree. I think you can 100% expect Drone to be opening 2-hatch Muta, given their positions. So why not? You know, get that quick vessel out, or a Valkyrie. You know, get that anti-Muta defense up early, and then be able to hit a timing after that. So
Yeah,
I
he's getting the starport as well, so... Oh, is he getting another starport? Oh.
I don't
never
like
mind, this is just gonna be the...
from Drone. There's definitely space for that vulture to move to the top and behind the mineral line here of Drone.
Mm.
Little surprised, but it doesn't look like Madinho recognizes. Ooh, but we
Yeah.
do see the factory floating into the main here.
Oh my
Up
god.
of Liquid Drone. This is a 500 IQ play. This
Oh,
used
it
to happen.
definitely is.
Might not have been paying attention.
I mean, if he can use 2 vultures in there, it's so much damage. So much of it.
I feel
Yeah,
like
he's gonna
even
wait until he has 2 as well. He's not gonna go with 1. It's very tempting to go with 1 when you actually get in like this, but don't do that.
very
Try
quick
getting 2.
rate at the natural will grab the first Overlord as well. This should supply block and really prevent any type of very quick mutas from coming out. He'll also scout that Hydralisk at the natural as well.
Mm.
So
It's
very
actually
good for him.
he's making more vultures. I would just go with 2 here myself, but I don't know. Madinho is better for sure. Oh, now it goes. Okay. Let's see how many drones you can pick up here.
Ooh, drones being pulled off that mineral line immediately. He has to recognize what's going on here. This is already very significant damage being done.
Yeah, that's
Buying
6
time
drones.
for some turrets to go down. Yeah, this just hurts. This just hurts your drone. And now this is, I mean, these vultures kind of darting around, trying to do a little bit of harassment, but really just buying time for these turrets to get up in the main so he doesn't die himself.
Yeah.
A little surprised we didn't see the add-on on the starport and no science facility yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised about the science facility as well. It's a little strange. Or at the very least, like an armory, so you can get
Valkyrie.
Valkyries. Yeah.
Ooh, we do see
There's nothing a Valkyrie.
down. Yeah, this is a little scary. No academy. It's really just turrets. Turrets are the only things kind of defending this at the moment.
Yeah, turrets and naked marines. No medics.
6 muta on the map for Liquid Drone. He's slowly building that drone count back up in the main as well.
There's the armory, so he's gonna get Valkyries here.
Madinho kind of just stacking a lot of resources. There's 800 gas and 300 minerals. That's very, I feel like, unlike him at this point in the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with this much gas, I don't know. I don't really know how to play 1-1-1 properly, but I feel like getting the science facility is just straight up better if you float in this much.
I would 100% agree with you. Get those vessels out earlier, get a radiate up. One muta going down at the natural for Madinho. Yeah, I would agree. He's already got that Valkyrie. Even now, if you just transition to a later vessels, it would be fine. Ooh, good pickup on that SCV, delaying that second barracks here. Remember, these Marines are like fake Marines at this point. There's no academy, there's no medics, there's no stim, there's no range, so mutas should be able to dominate for a little while here.
So after that drop as a Zerg player, what would go through your head here? Would it be to expand, or do you feel like you have to trade? Because that's kind of what it looks like. What Drone is doing is like kind of trying to get back, I guess.
It's an option. You can expand and get a third gas. Personally, I always like getting a third gas versus Terran, especially once I know they've secured a natural expansion. But he very well could go for a massive lurker, Zergling muta timing on the natural and just hope to break the bunkers as well. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea even here, given that he's scouted the Valkyries so far, and he knows that Madinho's very committed to that anti-air tech.
I wonder if Liquid Drone realizes that Madinho doesn't have range yet. He's only just getting stim. So these lurkers could potentially deal a lot of damage. He can actually siege these bunkers with just the lurkers. I don't think he... Maybe he does? Does he realize?
He might. He's sieging the Comstat even at the natural, so... And
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
I
even...
missed now.
By the way, range just now, finally starting
Yeah.
for Madinho. So this is a very precarious situation to be in. We do finally have vessels though, and we have a radiate on the way. So eventually, Madinho should be able to start snowballing this in the opposite direction. But I mean, with this natural gas of Madinho being delayed so long, it's you know, this is a little scary. It's definitely a little scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Is he anticipating a drop, maybe? Is that why he's pulling back the lurkers? So I feel like these extra 3 lurkers could have, like, they could have taken down
I think he's
the
doing a drop of
bunkers.
his own, to be honest with you.
Is
It
he?
looks like we have speed, we have drop as well, almost completely for Zerg, so this should be a massive Doom drop in the main, and Madinho is just not ready.
That's such a crazy move as well, considering Madinho has Valkyries and everything.
Yeah, it really is.
This is very ballsy.
It's kind of smart. He's really pulling the Terran out of position here, and here we go. We have 3 Overlords loaded up, looking to drop into the main. Actually, there's only 3 Lurkers in them, and then a few more Overlords loading up as well. Big drop on top of this barracks, but the Muta and Scourge Force will be forced to run. Ooh, diving on that tank, but these Scourge are really not getting any trades. It's actually a big waste. Bunker into the main as well? Oh man, I feel like Madinho had at least thought of this as an option in the Zerg.
Yeah.
2 weak lurkers remaining, but I mean, really, Madinho doing an excellent job cleaning this up and immediately builds another bunker inside the main. This is such a heavy committal from Zerg that, you know, this is why it's always safer to just expo. It's always safer just get that 3rd gas up, you know, move to the next portion of the game by getting high. But when you overcommit like this, it's gotta do significant damage, or you're just behind. And I think we're really gonna start seeing the tide of this game turn here for Madinho.
Yeah, yeah. Although at the same time, Drone is gonna be on 4 bases here pretty soon. Not saturated.
Almost. He almost got a really good
Yeah.
lurker off at the natural there. But yeah, this final lurker in the main will fall. He does kill the refinery in the main, and also Madinho not able to mine gas at the natural either. So he's feeling pretty gas starved at the moment. And yeah, looks like we're seeing Lurker Hydra again. I need to find
It
that.
does seem that way, Bryce.
It does seem that way.
Hmm.
You
Maybe
know,
you should just apologize. Maybe that's what's missing here.
I'm sorry. I should apologize. This is absolutely a build for all you Zergs out there.
Go.
You know, don't let your dreams be dreams. If you want to make
Don't
Lurker
let it
Hydra, just make.
Don't let your dreams be memes. Just do it.
+1 completed here for Madinho. +1 ranged attack for Liquid Drone as well. Still no 3rd gas, but he's got that mineral only that's been plugging away for a while, so you know, not bad here for I think both players. It's still a fairly even game.
Yeah, I'm just worried that Drone's 4th base, like his economy is gonna kick in, because we have to remember Madinho needs 3rd. He needs it pretty damn soon as well, but it looks like getting this mineral only on this map isn't that hard at all. If you just put tanks and stuff on the high ground.
Oh yeah, it's such an easy base to hold.
Yeah.
Really, Madinho needs gas more than anything else. He's finally mining that natural gas as of now. But yeah, if he,
Oh,
I mean, Madinho should just keep up this tank vessel production and continue going bio. And I feel like the later the game goes, the further ahead Madinho, will eventually get to.
yeah. Yeah, I think it's all gonna boil down to this third. What's gonna happen here?
Yeah.
Whether he gets it or not, that'll probably determine this game. I'm just guessing. So we're in a dicey situation for both players. Maybe not dicey. What do you want to call that?
I'd say dicey is an appropriate word.
Dicey. Okay. All right.
Just so much is gonna hinge on this, like you're saying, and we still haven't seen the third command center go down at the 15-minute mark, so I'm a little shocked. I feel like if Madinho just wants to go, he's got to go now.
Yeah, now will be the time. There's a lot of Zerg though. I'm looking at the natural and this main army in the middle. That's a lot of stuff.
Guys, the last time I observed Liquid Drone, well, I've seen games of him recently, but this is just bringing back so many good memories of watching him play on this map in like 2000 against Liquid or GG members.
Oh.
Doesn't this bring back memories, Machine?
Oh yeah, it definitely does bring back memories. Like Lost Temple, just such an epic map. It's really was a defining time in StarCraft for
Love it.
so many people. So it's fun to go back to the nostalgic maps like this. Big engagement. The bio actually trading fairly well. I was a little confused because there's so many siege tanks being left at the natural, but it looks like that's for a reason here. Big counter coming in from our Zerg, but he's going to meet 2 bunkers and 3 tanks, and you never like to see that. I feel like if these Hydra Lurker Force was back at the mineral only, he might have run it over.
Yeah. I think he just holds them.
Yeah, it's definitely going down here. That was a lot of drones, a lot of lurkers, a lot of hydras falling to this bio tank force from Madinho.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I thought it was gonna hold that base with those units, but now he's securing the third as well. Mineral only.
There we go, big flank coming in from that force we were talking about earlier, but oh man, even that's not enough. The Hydra is just melting.
Yeah.
And she is called from drone.
He actually got +1 to mech as well, not just +1 to bio. I wonder how big of a deal that is.
Oh, it's a
like
against Zerg. Yeah, if you know they're going Hydra Lurker and you get +1 attack for tanks, they do so much more splash. They, it's just a very, very good to get upgrade for Terran in the matchup.
What happened there, guys? Did Drone get too confident? He had map control. He took over the map, split up his units, did drops. Did he not tech high enough? I really thought that game was in the bag.
I think Hive Tech definitely would have helped, but I mean, personally, I just don't like Lurker Hydra. It always seems to work that way. Like, you feel like you're doing pretty good, and then siege tanks start connecting on top of Hydralists, and they just disappear. I would have liked to see a little more Zergling heavy, with maybe like a +1 armor upgrade transition after the initial Hydra Lurker drop, and I think it maybe would have worked out a little better for him. What do you think, 80s?
I think Drone had it. I think it did.
He's in the chat, by the way, guys.
What's up, Ariador?
Big shout out to him, man.
was just a super terrible engagement on my behalf. My flank was way out of position, and then I decided to backstab with it instead. Oh yeah, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
does make sense.
I'd actually agree. I think the backstab instead of just using the bulk of the force there might have helped for sure.
Mm.
What's the next map, guys?
The
Forbidden
next
Zone.
map is Neo Forbidden Zone. This is another classic one.
So on the top left, we got the blue Terran. Madinho.
Oh my god. And at the top right side of the map, as the yellow Zerg, we have him in chat. It is Liquid Drone.
These dramatic pauses, man. It really adds to it
It really does.
for the viewer experience.
Oh man.
That's
So-
a lot.
Yeah, this is a pretty old school map as well. Pretty epic, actually, to be
It
seeing
looks
him.
really weird.
And is this an island
the
map or
name?
not?
It is an island map. Yeah, it's
Just the
it's-
name made me think of one of the real old maps. I don't know if you remember. There was like a map with like lava in the middle or something. And it had like
Paradox?
a countdown. Is that what it is?
No.
It's just full
But
lava. And everything is died in the middle at like a specific time of the game. So like it kept counting down.
It sounds like a
It was like one of,
StarCraft.
it's like one of Blizzard's like official UMS maps, I think. But you played like a normal map as well.
oh, it's a UMS.
Yeah, but it's one of theirs, like Blizzard's. I don't know.
I remember setting up show matches with Drone, and he was like, try to throw in like an island map or two. So I'm guessing this is his thing, and he's been picking at least 2 island maps, Estrella, and this is the second one.
Which is just once again so surprising to me as a Zerg player. I avoid islands at all costs, but you know, it's like just a preference. If you're comfortable on them, you're comfortable on them.
We got some trivia from the chat. I'm talking in Norwegian, by the way. It turns out Madinho, he's got a mini fridge in his room. It's just a trivia.
That's some cool trivia.
yeah. I wish I had that.
I want a mini fridge in my room. I wonder
Yeah.
if it helps with StarCraft, you know?
Maybe
It's
you
full of
don't have to walk
Bacardi,
all
so
the way to the
probably
kitchen.
not.
Yeah.
God.
I guess it would help. Because you don't have to walk all the way to the kitchen. That means more time for StarCraft.
Yeah, more time for
Yeah.
StarCraft. You know?
Yeah, it's just time efficient.
Makes
Isn't this kind of
sense.
crazy though? He's going 14 CC. Right?
Not at all crazy. It's Terran.
Oh, you can do this on island maps? Just float down the barracks maybe?
Float down just the command center. Why you gotta float the barracks down? Just
Oh
mine.
yeah, it's an island map.
I kid
Yeah.
you not, guys. Early days of island maps, there were some Terrans who were like, at the beginning, I'm just going to float my command center to somewhere, make an SCV, and float it back. And that's going to give me an economic lead, because once they get 400 minerals, they can make their second SCV. Which I don't think is probably the smartest thing to do, but there were all kinds of like weird strategies that people were coming up with in the early days. And that's what I loved about it, because you had to be innovative. There were no really established builds. Especially before the replays came out and there were no streams or anything like that. So
I remember a game where Boxer at the start of the game floated his main command center to an in-base natural and went unscouted for a very, very long time. What is he doing with his command center here? I'm kind of lost.
He's talking about, they're talking about whether it's the right version of the map. And Drone is actually helping him find his natural run. Which is
Okay.
adorable.
That is pretty adorable. I would.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you would.
to him, been like, it's in the top center, bro.
Yeah.
Uh,
He's guiding him with the Overlord. It's like a
Oh yeah, he is.
grandkid walking their grandparents, you know, over the road. I don't know. It's adorable.
That is horrible. Well, at least Drone didn't lose his first Overlord this game, so he's already in a much better position on this
After
island.
this, I don't think Madinho is allowed to kill stray Overlords. That would be BM.
It would be. I mean, they're just kind of like the guiding beacons, you know? Just go to
Yeah,
base.
lighthouses.
Very quick natural gas going down here for Madinho. And meanwhile, Zerg, we have drop, and we have mutas on the way. So this can't be 6 mutas right off the bat, can it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mutas? Wow, or 4 mutas
That's gonna be 5.
on the way. Not bad. Definitely not bad. And we see from Terran here, we don't see anything. This is game over. Well played.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have anything. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Drone.
He's gonna have 2 Goliaths pretty soon, that's it.
Sometimes you just make meatless. He's getting so much
Fires.
done here.
Fires only.
He could just
Maybe he
fly
can repair.
natural though. There's nothing defending the natural now either.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go on top and repair him. Okay, now he's getting ready for it.
Focus. The weak meat is very
Oh,
well. There.
repair.
Focus. You should just go to the natural. Well, it doesn't matter. I guess there's just too much damage being done. Ooh, gets out with
That's a
4
lot of dead workers.
but now he's going to deny that natural, and Liquid Drone putting down his own natural at the same time this is all going on, and actually even with another drone out on the map. But this is already some significant damage here for Drone.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Great build selection.
Although, I mean, I don't know. He is pretty far up on the tech tree though, Madinho right now. It's looking bad. It's looking really, really bad for Madinho, but Miracle Irradiate? Maybe? I don't know.
He's so far away from ever getting a science vessel though. 12 SCVs. He can't even mine the gas in his main.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like outs for him right now.
Why did he let the command center get away?
He would have taken extra damage from those Goliaths on his mutas, and you know.
Oh, I guess I meant when it was at the natural and independent.
I think he did a little bit of damage to it. I don't know.
He flew back, I think, to get like the barracks. But...
maybe he was afraid the barracks would land in the main and build.
Is he being merciful?
Barracks so. Also is a tech tree thing for more factories. So maybe that's the reason.
Very true.
I'm on 2 factories.
It's definitely his game to lose at this point.
Here the mutas shooting. Where are they shooting at? Oh, there they are.
They're killing that barracks off. One dropship being produced here from Madinho, so that might allow him to start ferrying some of these Goliaths out and try to rehold that natural. Just leaving the refinery at the natural here for Madinho. I don't know if I like that, actually. He probably should try to kill that off. Also, still no second gas for Liquid Drone. Seems a little delayed here.
He is getting speed vultures right now, though. So, I don't know. Maybe he can kill like
some drones.
20 drones. Equalize? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't help it. I'm optimistic.
I mean, he got to try to do something, right? At this point, he's got to try to remove some of this econ advantage that Liquid Drone has. We see 2 Scourge kind of scouting in. Looks like one of them gets picked off here. Yeah, not able to grab that dropship. And like you're saying, picking up those vultures here, looks like he's going to go for some type of speed vulture harass, you know, which could end up doing some significant damage here. We'll just have to wait and see.
I know. Oh, he spots him though. Oh, did he see it? Oh, he's not turning back.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay,
sure if
that's
he sees it. Oh,
3
either way.
hydras
Ooh, giving him
and
a
a
free
sunken.
drone. Oh, sunken
Sunken did
just
too
in
much.
time. Very good timing on that. And we see one drone going down. 2, 3, 4.
More, damn.
Wow. Dang, not bad. Not bad for Madinho there.
Oh, yeah, that dropship ain't gonna getting in there. Yeah, I don't know what he can do. I don't know. It's looking pretty grim.
Yeah, it's definitely looking pretty grim, but I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, Liquid Drone just doing what he needs to do here. He's got an advantage. Why throw it away? Like, hang on to the advantage you've already accumulated. Make sure Terran's not able to secure that natural, you know, prevent these drops, prevent these run-bys. We see so many Hydralisks inside the main here for Liquid Drone. It looks like we might be seeing some type of Hydra drop play along with this group of Mutalisks here shortly.
Yeah, I feel like Drone can do almost whatever he likes from here. Honestly.
Yeah. Dropship loading up, starting to ferry these Goliaths out to the natural, along with some SCVs. So finally, Madinho will be able to secure his natural relatively safely. And ooh, big pickups for Madinho on those Mutalisks. 2 Mutalisks falling immediately, and Liquid Drone wisely retreating.
Mm. Yeah, he's gonna need a miracle. He needs Jesus right now.
Needs Jesus.
Needs Jesus.
We have double Evo inside the main for Liquid Drone. 1-1 on the way. Nothing spinning from the armory at the moment, but we do have +1 mech attack for Madinho. And this is a lot of Hydralisks here. Against
Yeah, it's 2 control groups.
Go. Muta's flying in, starting to put some pressure on those Goliaths. The Hydra is starting to back them up as well. This is just too much Zerg.
It's a lot. See, if Madinho had 2 more tanks or 3 more tanks, maybe it could have helped.
2 or
maybe.
whatever
Yeah.
you're going.
Yeah, so this is pretty good timing for Drone. I mean, he wouldn't get back into the game by any means, but you know, it might have helped with that.
Yeah. I mean, Madinho just doing a pretty risky opener, in my opinion, and it got caught by Drone. Really, you could tell based off of their first island game that he was expecting Drone to do something similar, not go with that early Spire timing, and just try to go like, you know, Hydra, ferry a drone to the natural, secure the drone, go for like a high defensive Hydra timing later on. But nope, sometimes Zerg just makes a Spire, makes some Muta, and you got to be ready for it.
Yeah.
Alright guys, the next map is Destination. It's made by a Korean map maker who is still active by the name of Earth Attack. He brought you Circuit Breakers, he brought you Match Points, Plasma, Optimizer, Hidden Track in the last season of ASL, and also a new map in the new season of ASL called Revolver. And this map was picked by Mad.
Yeah, I actually love this map for Terran.
One of my
really
favorite maps of all time as well.
Yeah, excellent map. It fits my style when I play Terran perfectly as well. So you can just split this map in two and do nothing and win the game. I like doing that.
You like doing nothing?
Yeah, I like doing nothing and winning.
Well, alright. We have.
This is an excellent map for mech, I think. Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, you're all good. Yeah, I think it's a great map for mech too. Like so many high grounds, so many bridges. It's like every unit just seems to kind of funnel somewhere.
Mhm.
So it's very good for that. But yeah, we have spawning at the top left side of the map on destination. Spawning is the Black Terran. It is Madinho.
At the bottom right, we got the blue Zerg liquid drone. See, we didn't do the dramatic pauses there because Funny has an expiration date.
And it's
So
one
we can-
game, 2 games.
Yeah, exactly. Can't do it. Can't do it again.
Can't do it again.
Stops being funny. It's weird like that. It's kind of strange. That's how it works.
You should be a comedian.
Maybe
Yeah.
I'll just get up on stage and show a slideshow of pictures from your Facebook.
You just walk on stage.
My favorite pictures of Bryce.
That was good. I was not expecting that.
That's what I've been doing. That's my show. Thank you guys for coming.
This is cute from Madinho, right? Blocking the
Yeah, the
first
block.
drop, making a very quick eBay, and keeping that SCV alive. This is something that used to be way more common in this matchup on 2-player maps, but I haven't seen this in a long time. But I definitely like this. Drone awkwardly going to be forced to make a later pool, almost like a 12-13 pool. Pull a couple drones off mining to, you know, get kind of target down this eBay. And yeah, this sucks as a Zerg player. I never like dealing with this.
How big of a deal is it for Zerg? Like, you're delayed, but like how much? Like 5 or 10 seconds? Something like that? How bad is it?
I mean, the hatchery is delayed, which is kind of the key thing. Like, Zerg wants to get that natural hatchery down as quickly as possible, and you can kind of think of it this way. I don't know the exact timing, but it's like every like 15 seconds or something like that. I'm just guessing, a larva spawns. So the more you're able to delay that natural hatchery from getting down, the less larva overall a Zerg will have. And it just gets really annoying very quickly. Actually, another key feature of this map that we see Madinho taking advantage of is there's these little mineral fields leading to a secondary entrance into the main. And if you get an SCV behind there, Zerg really can't deal with that, and it opens up another attack path for Terran. So you see vulture run-bys are very common on this map. Even like bunker rush timings behind the natural, because
Oh yeah.
there's not much distance, yeah, between that the back of that mineral line and the back of the natural here for Zerg. So this is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I used to do a lot. Just put tanks behind there against Protoss, and then you just kind of laugh at them because there's nothing they can do really. You just deny their natural for a very long time. You can also deny gas from the 7 o'clock position if you put the tank there. You can actually reach the extractor simulator on that high ground, which is kind of useful. There's a lot of little funky things on this map actually. Tricks you can do.
Yeah, there definitely is. This is gonna be a little perilous here for Liquid Drone. That sunken only kind of covers the right side of the natural. There's nothing quite at the top left. You know, I think it used to be a little more common to put the sunken front and center at that natural back in the day to try to prevent these zealot run-bys. But if this SCV is able to mine out that back path, suddenly this vulture will be right in the main, and this is going to be a speed vulture momentarily. So this is really not looking great for Liquid Drone at the moment. He's going to need something to deal with this Vulture that's going to be in his main. Unless that Vulture doesn't keep moving around and that SCV
It
just...
doesn't mind the mineral.
That could be...
Oh, there it goes. Oh!
But the
That
sunken...
sunk is actually in range.
Wow, just a little too slow on the follow-up. Is
I
Madinho...
wonder if that sunken covers the entire mining area. You think it does?
No. I think to the left, behind the mineral line, it doesn't cover it at all.
Okay.
Yeah, if these vultures run to the left where the extractor is, they can definitely get up these drones.
Oh no, I mean the mineral patch behind the. Oh,
yeah.
where they go?
Well, that was very good so far. One drone going down. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, drone's in trouble.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Very much so. And drones are being pulled. Muta are forced to run back, but actually there's still a vulture in the main. This is going to still do some significant damage. 5, 6 kills on this vulture so far. 7.
Jesus.
Yeah, maybe the Muta's being a little preemptively pulled here. 8. Oof.
I feel like he's already made the assessment that he has to go trade now. Like he's taking too much damage. He has to get in there and kill workers.
And you could...
That's correct. Yeah, correct move as well. It's just that.
This is 1 Valkyrie, 2 Goliaths, 2 Marines. That's if he repaired the Valkyrie, he probably would have even kept it alive. But this Vulture, 14, 15 kills now. The Wraith
It's
even
raining.
scouting third and getting 3 kills of its own. This is very, very well played so far from Madinho. And we can see only 10 drones on the map for Liquid Drone. So not looking great. 17 kills overall for
It's
that.
a hero vulture.
Yeah, it definitely is.
It's a promotion. Purple heart.
Purple heart.
3 of them at least. Yeah. For Valor and Valor.
Valor and Valor. And yeah, just I can imagine what he's saying right there. GG.
I don't even know what that means, what it said, but it's nothing bad, I think.
It's just I took too much damage was gonna be my guess.
Yeah. Something like that.
Or vultures are...
I can understand some Norwegian, but not all of it. Some of it is just bizarre. Oh, it was over the edge, GG. Someone translated it. Thank you, me Saber.
It was over the edge.
Too much is probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Means.
Makes sense. So...
Few lords. They're Norwegian. Oh, I remember this map. From last time, actually.
This map is made by Rosa Dream, who made Fighting Spirit. It's called Paradox.
Good old Paradox.
Is it an island map?
It's an island map, and he keeps picking island maps as Zerg.
You know what, guys? I've mentioned this before, so I'm sorry to subject people to this, but I think since I came back, there's a lot of discussion about maps being balanced, and that's like an assumption that every map should be balanced and offer equal advantages to all the races. And when we started doing these show matches on these old school maps, and I started speaking to players, and they complained, and something that just came to mind was that in a map pool, you could have all the maps that are balanced, or they could consist of different maps that offer different races advantages, or maybe they favor like a certain person's playstyle more. And I think that's what makes this Showmatch series and this map pool really unique. You have this huge map pool, and it consists of maps that you could try to capitalize on. And the impression I get so far is that Mad can't really play on island maps that well. I might be proven wrong, but we sort of saw it on Estrella and was that Forbidden Zone?
Yep, Neo Forbidden Zone. Yep.
And Drone is really good at him, so he starts picking them to get the wins that he needs. And I think that makes this sort of map pool unique in that sense.
It definitely does.
Sure.
I'd agree. Like, I mean, like you said, he's won both games on his selected island maps so far. So that would lead me to believe that he's very comfortable with them. And yeah, I mean, as island maps go, I'll say this: this is much better island map for Zerg than the last two have been. Um, Zerg is allowed to take a very quick second gas. There is that secondary expo inside the main for Zerg to, have the option to take. So I think this could prove to be a good map here for Liquid Drone.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what Madinho is gonna do this game. If he's gonna switch anything up, or if he's gonna do like the 2-port Wraith type deal once again. Actually, it wouldn't make sense because he gets his natural for free and everything. I feel like
Oh,
that opens up
you
a
can
lot
definitely
more.
go 2-port Wraith on this map still. Like, it's still just as viable of an option.
Hmm.
We saw Terror actually in a show match series open 2-port Wraith on this map, and it worked out for him.
Huh.
Well, spawning at the top right as the green Zerg, we have Liquid Drone.
And at the bottom left, we got the orange Terran, Madinho.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious
Madinho.
to see what we're gonna see here out of each of these players.
We'll find out. We'll find out, Bryce, together. It'll be an adventure.
This does
An
look to be a
adventure.
12 hatch in the secondary main natural thing for Liquid Drone. Really good option here. This is, I guess, this would be a personal favorite of mine. This is exactly how I'd open. Gas before pool once again. He's not worried about any kind of pressure. You can't really bunker rush on a map like this unless you're using flying SCVs. And then
Mm-hmm.
why would you even need the bunker, you know?
To
Kill him with
hide the
SCVs.
injured SCVs.
You're right. Wow. Maybe
Yeah.
you've just
Yeah.
changed the meta of the flying SCV
Maybe once
timing.
again. I did it again.
You just make a YouTube video of you flying SCVing everybody with a bunker in their main. Oh, look, guys, I swear it's really good.
Yeah. Strong build.
Immediate
Strong strat.
14 command center as well going down for Madinho. And why not? I mean, it's right there. This is exactly how Madinho opened on Bidden Zone and then had nothing to deal with quick mutas. So let's hope he's able to make some adjustments here in Game 6.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like there's not a lot of other different ways to open on this map besides going like CC first or Nexus first or Hatchery first, you know? I don't know though.
You very much can go 2-port Wraith here. You definitely could go, your 12 pool super fast lair as Zerg too. It's just this is now an option, I'll say that, whereas the other maps it's not. It wasn't an option.
Mm.
Ooh, that Overlord might have died if the Marine got right underneath it right away, but it
Yeah,
looks
he's gonna
like
get out.
Madinho letting that one escape for now.
Yeah, he's being mannered because the other Overlord, you know, guided him last game. Or the other
Yeah,
game, rather.
the guiding light.
Yeah, yeah. The beacon, the lighthouse of hope. That's what we'll call it. It's beautiful.
I wonder if 2-port vessel would be a thing on a map like this. Just get a bunch of turrets and then just go really fast science facility, get a radiate, and just like move out with like 4 vessels.
Yeah. What? Oh, you can put units back there? Huh. It's crazy.
Ooh,
I didn't know that.
eBay double starport. What do you
Hmm.
think? What do you think this is, Terran expert?
It's gotta be rates because he's blocking the one of the starports, like the control tower for it. So I'm just gonna say Wraiths based on that. Otherwise, you wouldn't do that.
You're so wise.
I'm
We also
so
don't see an
wise.
armory.
Yeah. You don't need an armory to get a science facility, though. Don't need that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Nice.
What do you think of Wraiths here?
Sure, like, these maps are so weird to me, man. But it's probably better for him this time, because Drone is opting for Aspire. I'd much prefer having Wraiths versus Mutas and Wraiths versus Hydralisks.
Really?
Yeah.
I just feel like, as a Zerg player, I like going Muta into Wraith. Because as long as, you know, they're not cloaked or whatever and you can see them, Mutas will always trade efficiently 1-to-1 with, you know, Wraiths, and you can actually just dive straight at the Wraiths and get on top of them. Whereas if you open Hydra, there's usually a little bit of room for, you know, Terran to kind of maneuver. You know, your overlords across the map are suddenly a little more vulnerable. Wow, this is a little odd. It looked like he was pulling those wraiths back, and he didn't end up killing that overlord here. But Muta's diving into the main. Are taking some damage to those turrets.
He's worried about it. Rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully so. Rightfully so. He knows that this is 2-port Wraith because he saw those 2 Wraiths pop out. There is now an armory on the way, so that would lead me to believe this is going to be a Valkyrie transition. We also have Cloak. And, you know, Drone doing a little bit of scouting, which I like, and then falling back, picking off this very early barracks right away, and is looking to take his own 3rd gas base, which he takes immediately at the 7-minute mark. So very, very well done here so far from Drone.
Yeah. Cloak is about to finish right now, so we'll be able to do a little more with these raids now. Should be able to. It's getting the 2nd control tower as well. And I'm guessing it's gonna... Yeah, there's the first Valkyrie being started as well. So is he just gonna pump Valkyries with both? I don't know.
I think he will. I think this is going to be mass Valkyrie. He's going to hit a little bit of a cloak timing here, get Zerg to overcommit on Muta, and then transition straight to Valks. And we already see the tried and true Queens with Ensnare coming out from Liquid Drone here. Definitely has a very good understanding of how to play on these island maps and what to expect.
Yeah. I wonder how Ensnare affects Valkyries. Because Valkyries are like super clunky, right? And when they start firing, they don't stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
so
definitely don't
one
stop.
barrage is gonna be like so slow. Like they're just gonna be stuck for like seconds. Here we go though.
Ooh, Cloak going down, but there is ooh, nice pick off on that Scourge, but the Valkyrie taking some significant damage there. I'd love to see him back up with this weakened Valkyrie. Oh, but actually just chasing all of the Muta down with these Cloak Wraiths. Wow, how so well played here. Oh my gosh, he killed all of those Scourge? That was phenomenal control here from Madinho. That is not easy to do.
He got the Ensnare off as well, which is excellent, I guess, for Drone, but so much damage from Madinho being dealt at the same time.
Yeah, that was a...
Ensnare is just gonna wear off, and it's, you know...
Yeah, it felt like a pretty big gas commitment. Yep, he is getting a natural, but I mean, Drone ahead. Once again, he's already got the natural up. He's taking a 3rd, or I guess that's not even a 3rd. That is a 3rd, and he's taking a 4th. And really, Madinho is none the wiser.
Yeah.
He has no idea about either of these bases.
I feel like he's playing a lot more confident on this map though, Madinho, than I did on the previous ones. The other island maps.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
looks a little more solid, confident. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
He's pushing his own agenda a little more. Like he's actually attacking
Yeah.
with the cloak raids. He's, you know, moving around the map. So this is looking pretty good for him here. Ooh, Gorge just being evaporated here.
Yeah, he's got +1 for his air as well. +1 attack. I don't know how big of a deal that is actually for Valkyries. I've seen some people get it specifically for Valkyries, but I don't know how big it is really.
Can't hurt.
Yeah. And this is very smart by Madinho as well. He made like a vulture in the middle and tried to get some drones, but he got denied, sadly.
Yeah, not quite able to, but he does scout the base. He knows it's there. He knows there's spores at it already. And actually, it looks like Madinho transitioning to bio with vessels. Has a third starport even. So I guess taking advantage of that new mineral only inside the main here. I mean, if he gets a couple dropships, this can get very scary very quickly here for Liquid Drone.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Madinho isn't really in a rush to do much here at all, actually. In terms of like, you know, going out on the map and taking bases. Like, he's got a natural and a third. Like, they're free on this map. It's probably very comfy. Very, very comfy.
Yeah, definitely is. Not taking any risks. Really, neither player playing this too risky at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, those Valkyrie Wraith and Muta Scourge are just so volatile. Everything hits, and in a second later, you know, both armies could die, you know, very quickly. Scourge
On
Scout
top of,
will see that mineral only. Madinho.
on top of the mass Valkyries and Wraiths, he's got vessels with, you know, with fucking irradiate and stuff too. Like, Drone's air army should just evaporate if this turns into a fight, unless he manages to like spread them. You know, like maybe even like surround Madinho's air fleet or army, you know. I think that's the only way to do it.
I think you're right. He's got to get a pretty big surround and really spread to kind of negate some of that Valkyrie volley.
Yeah.
He's got these queens he's had forever. I'd love to see some parasites on the Valkyries and Wraiths.
Yeah, that would be good. If he gets a really good ensnare,
Ooh,
that
big
would be
drop
massive
timing
as well.
coming in here from Madinho, and this is a scary amount of bio along with that Wraith Valkyrie force. And here we go. The engagement's going to hit. Huge ensnare to start things off. And that spread is coming, but this is so much bio right off the bat. Ooh, big ensnare going down on the mutas as well. I think that was accidentally a double ensnare, but there's still 2 more irradiates to be had. And I think this base is dead, actually. I think there's just not a whole lot can happen. Ooh, huge ensnare. Here we go. Muta's flying in directly. Every unit is ensnared, but it's just not looking like it's quite enough. Just those Valkyries, man, they're just...
Yeah, Valkyries are
so much splash.
Insanely tanky as well. Like, they spawn with like +2 armor. They got 200 health. They're just flying tanks almost. It's just insane how much damage they can take. I'd be surprised.
They're definitely...
They're like Ultralisks. Almost, like, yeah, Ultralisk spawn with like 2 armor as well, right?
I think so, yeah, I think they spawn with 2 armor.
Yeah, it's flying Ultras.
Ooh, man, these Valkyries just doing too much work here. Another bio drop with 4 dropships going down at that 4th of Liquid Drone, and this is just looking like all she wrote.
Yeah, it should be rather. It should be. Yeah, he really played this like very calm and collected. Madinho did.
Yeah,
Calm
he
and
was
collected.
really able to take advantage of that econ too, right? Didn't overstep his boundaries. He took that very quick natural command center, got a third, now has his own mineral-only fourth.
Yeah.
Very, very well played. And finally, Madinho able to take a game off of a drone on an island map. So, you know, very, very well played there.
Let me ask you guys this: did Drone have enough air power to sort of contain Mad to prevent him from even dropping? Like, did he have enough mutas and queens and snare and stuff to take on those rates and bolts?
I don't
Um,
really. It would have been close.
So I'm wondering if it was the drop that gave him the edge, and if Drone actually had superior air power, just needed to contain him more.
I don't think so. I think those Valkyries hit so hard. I mean, obviously, a lot of it would come down to getting those ensnares. Maybe if he got, let's say, he just gets the miracle ensnare and then surround. Every unit gets ensnared. You know, he might have had a shot. But that's so difficult to do, especially when you don't know exactly where the wraiths are, where they're going to be engaging at. So it would have been close, but the bio was definitely the edge that kind of pushed it over.
yeah, getting a good surround can make a really big difference, but I'm unsure if it was enough regardless. So I'm agreeing with Bryce on that. Miracle and snare, miracle surround. And I think it would have done it maybe.
Alright guys, the next map is by Rose of Dream as well, who made Paradox and Fighting Spirit. And it is... What is it, guys?
What is it, 80s?
It's an island map, man. It's an island map.
Not just any island map. It's Gorky
It's Gorky
Island map.
Yeah.
And
I feel like this would be very good for Terran. Right? You can just float up your CC to the high ground immediately, almost.
yeah, so why would Jerome pick it?
He's so confident on these island maps, apparently. He's the Zerg king of island. The island king.
Yeah, Island King. Island King.
Spawning at the bottom left as the yellow Zerg. We have the Island King himself. It is Liquid Drone.
And at the bottom right, we've got the blue Terran, Madinho. The Island Knight? I don't know.
But
I don't know.
the Shutter Island.
Yeah, the Shutter Islander.
The Shutter Islander.
I didn't like that film. I know a lot of people love it. I don't like it. It's stupid. The twist. I don't know.
I felt like I knew the twist like before
Same.
before it even came close to.
They made it kind of obvious.
Yeah.
Made it kind of obvious.
I think I was
Also-
watching it with my sister or something, and I was like, I bet this is gonna happen, and then it did. Well, the left, like you were saying, this is a particularly strong island map for Terran because not only can you float your main command center or a command center to that natural corner that resides above your main, but like I was just saying, there's a cliff above your main.
Yeah,
Terran loves cliffs above island maps or above minerals. If I mean, I've seen so many things on this map that kill Zerg. It's like it's scary. If he knew that Liquid Drone was bottom left right now and made his barracks, you float the barracks over to scout, and then you just make Marines behind their main. That's annoying. You could go. Probably the most common thing on this map is just going a very quick 2-fact double dropship Goliath timing. Drop that above the main. If any kind of drop here gets off, you just eliminate the Zerg from mining, and it's kind of just game over from there. So this is going to be a perilous map for a Liquid Drone to play from.
Maybe he's got a plan though. Maybe.
You think Liquid
know
Drone's the
something
kind
we
of guy to
don't.
have a plan?
Yeah. I'd say he's a plan guy.
I'd say he is too. I think
He's
he's got something up one of his Island King sleeves here.
yeah. He does.
Very
Find out
fast
then.
layer after 12 pull. This is about the fastest layer Zerg could possibly ask for. So yeah, he's got something planned here. He's probably, knowing what we've seen so far, I'd expect to see a very quick drop being researched, and he might switch it up this time and go Hydra. Yeah, I just called
I
that.
decided them.
Hydra
You
Den
did.
in the main.
So smart.
That's, yeah. I actually I'm from the past,
Oh.
and yeah, not from the future. I'm from the past, and I got
Yeah,
this
but
replay earlier, and I'm able to predict the
Oh.
past that I've already seen. Yeah,
Oh, I see.
yeah.
Wait, that doesn't make. That makes no sense, right? But
Does it?
I like
Does it not make any sense?
No, it doesn't.
Well,
I like it
making
though.
sense isn't really my thing anyway.
Sounds
so-
like a M Night Shyamalan type
It
idea.
does sound like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Did you see he's got a new movie coming out? Old?
Yeah.
Like all of his
It-
movies are just like one-word titles. They're stuck on an island and they all get old very quickly. They're like, "What's going on?
Oh.
My back hurts." Like, I don't know.
Oh,
I have no
no.
idea what to expect with it. They're gonna. I'm sure the twist is they're all gonna end up being really young or something. I don't know. That sounds like an M. Night Shyamalan twist.
Yeah.
You were young the whole time.
Oh.
Like, oh.
Mind blown.
Yeah. Uh,
Looking at this though, I feel like this is already unfair for Terran. Like you can just go 14cc for free. Like what can Zerg do? They can get like a in-base hatchery.
now
Like,
you're starting to get
what are you
accustomed
gonna do
to
with that?
island maps. For yes, I'm telling
It's
you,
ridiculous.
I play Terran on island maps. And it's for a reason.
Oh god.
I know, I'm telling you. He's a special boy. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
More
Maybe he's
than
just
I
that
know.
confident. Maybe.
Yeah, he must be. I mean, it's been paying off for him so far, right?
Yeah.
That could also be an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Yeah, it could be. It's just called Stuck in 1999.
Going down the street to Blockbuster to rent VHSs. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like,
How are you gonna celebrate New Year's Eve? What's New Year's Eve? And nobody knows.
nobody.
Because
Yeah,
it's just 1999 forever.
yeah.
People with Tamaguchis and stuff walking around. It's like
Yeah,
a fucking nightmare.
Tamaguchi pets. Y2K is a serious threat. Like,
Yeah. Constant threat.
computers, they're just gonna shut off. Like,
Oh god. That's amazing.
yeah, we have a very quick Valkyrie. Io and Goliath even coming out, taking a page out of 80's Mullet's book here. This Madinho. Ooh, 4 Hydras running up. Gonna try to pick off this Valkyrie. Ooh, if he just got one more volley off, that'd be a dead Overlord. But he will not get it.
I love whoever chandelier ringtone that is.
Surprise.
No, it was
This is
not mine.
Dreamcatcher.
I'm looking. My,
Dreamcatcher.
He's got a Dreamcatcher above his computer. Do you know that?
That's
yeah,
beautiful.
it
Yeah.
catches my dreams. An old Indian man gave it to me once.
That's a really bad film, Dreamcatcher. I never saw
You
that.
know what's funny? My mom loves that movie. I don't know.
Really?
I've kind of grown to like it. I'm not even joking with you. She's like, I remember the first time she saw it, she's like, "Oh, you got to check out this movie, Dreamcatcher." It had
God.
Duddits, right? And the
Yeah.
yeah.
A
Oh
little
man,
kid. I don't know. There's an awful scene in that. It's just.
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, there definitely is. But
It's an
my mom
awful
loves that
scene.
movie, so not everybody thought it was awful.
Maybe she just really likes that scene and she's just fucked up or something.
I know the one you're talking about too. Where he's on the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe that's it.
yeah.
Oh! Hydra drop coming
Ooh,
in.
Hydra drop going into the main. 4 Hydras will be unloaded here. SCVs being pulled. 1 SCV even going down. 2. But that was for an Overlord and 4 Hydralists, so... I don't know, I feel like that wasn't the best trade here.
Maybe not. Maybe not. It's so tough though for Zerg from here. Like, I don't know. I feel for. I actually don't feel bad for Drone because he chose this map.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna stop feeling
beyond
bad for
feeling
him.
bad for him. Nope.
This is your own
Yeah.
fucking fault, Drone. But
Still
it does
no
look pretty rough. It
Still
does
no
look pretty
natural
rough.
gas. Okay, natural gas is going down for Drone. But, I mean, Madinho just, in every way, had the better economy here. Much faster second gas. We see him on Vessel tech. He's already got +1, +2 on the way. Goliath, Marines. He doesn't have a reason to attack here, right? Like, he knows he's been ahead in econ this entire game. We will... Drone putting some pressure on with these lurkers. I wonder if he's going to try to open up a entrance to possibly do some drops of his own. But
Yeah.
these lurkers slowly being whittled down here by this vessel Goliath force.
Oh. Oh, I thought that Overlord had something. Oh, okay, here they come. 4 Overlords. This might
Or
be it.
Overlord. That was the play. So he has cleared those turrets. Ooh, Valkyrie being brought over though. This is a little precarious. Ooh, we see 1 lurker being loaded into the main, but that's actually just a guise for these other 4 overlords. Oh no, there is a turret in the way. Drop goes down, maybe a little preemptive. But actually these lurkers getting some good damage done. And 3 Hydras and a lurker being unloaded into that natural of Madinho. So good pressure here from our Zerg. We need this dropship to load up and save that natural, though.
Damn, SOVs can take such a beating.
Yeah, they really
Crazy.
can. Ooh, lurker burrowing in that natural.
Oh.
I'm not sure if Madinho saw that, but pretty good damage so far here. But I guess it's 1 lurker with 2 other lurkers on the way. There are vessels in position to be able to scout these. Actually, vessel count is up to 3 now with a Valkyrie. And these lurkers should fall in that natural here. But he's disrupted a lot of mining. You know, Madinho still not mining second gas.
He's taking a 3rd behind it as well, which is smart. But at the same time, Madinho is actually sneaking his 3rd top right. I don't even know if you want to call that sneaking. It's just a really good place for it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so far away. What are the chances Zerg even scouts that? And if he does, how much do you commit to a base all the way up to the top right side of the map? You know, so
Yeah.
Very well played here so far from Madinho. It's got about a 30 supply lead, and we're still just seeing non-stop lurker Hydra drops from our Zerg player. 3rd just about up as well. I mean, the scary part here is really just going to be these vessels. The vessel count is already a little out of control. We're not seeing a ton of Scourge. Actually, we're not even seeing a Spire. So...
Oh, that's true.
there's really not much to counter this. Oh, that top
Gentleman,
right expo is gonna get scouted though. That's kind of crazy.
yeah, he's heading there with the overlords as well.
Ooh, and there's
He's got
a
units in there.
dropship with 8 SCVs also going up there. So drone intelligently splitting off a single overlord filled with hydralisk, and that is going to 100% kill off this base. Meanwhile, Doom drop going into the main here for Liquid Drone, but
Oh,
he's got so much bio. What are you gonna
yeah.
do?
Oh,
Ooh, it doesn't get caught right away though.
yeah, they're all
And
clumped up.
very quick burrow timing there for Madinho. He's got to use these vessels. You know, he's got to dematrix some Marines, irradiate some lurkers. He's going to need to... Actually, the irradiate seems to really be enough here. It looks like one barracks will fall, but that's really the majority of this damage. Oh, how did he save top right? I cannot believe that base is still alive.
Yeah, I actually don't know either. I saw him
Ooh,
build a bunch of bunkers up there, but it didn't have any bio, so I guess he ferried over some extra
Ye-
bio when we were
yeah,
watching.
the
I'm
main.
guessing that's what happened.
I think you're absolutely right. I think that's definitely what happened there. Either
Yeah.
way, good hold from our Terran player. And yeah, now it's suddenly 3-base full saturation for the most part. Madinho against 2.5 base, I'd say, saturation for Liquid Drone. Liquid
Mm.
Drone does have a 4th up and completed, but no mining from it yet so far. And we are seeing more Lurker Hydra being loaded up. It looks like we are not done yet. There should be a pretty big Lurker force, Lurker
Oh,
Hydra
he
timer
scouts
moving
it.
out. Wow, that's a
He scanned
huge
it.
scan. That's a huge
Yeah.
scan.
At the
And
same
I
time,
mean,
he's moving in with a drop himself,
not a bad
together with the
call.
vessels.
Ooh, big irradiate going down on some of these overlords. That's just annoying. He's going to force a preemptive unload. And getting on top of these lurkers in the main, there's no sunken. Lurkers are definitely out of position here.
Yeah, this is
This is
rough
a
for
little
drone.
scary. Ooh, but no, and meanwhile he's losing so many drones. Yeah, that was just very nice irradiate timing. He did lose his dropships though, which makes this a little scary. We do have a small drop force moving towards the top right here, but there is a couple bunkers loaded up. I can't imagine this would get too much damage done. And the lair falls inside the main of Madinho. Or of Liquid Drone, rather.
Yeah, that's brutal. I guess it's worth keeping in mind these Marines in the bunkers. They don't have enough health. Or stim? Or maybe they have one more. Yeah, they got one more.
Yeah, if he's forced to move them out of the bunker, that could be bad news here.
Yeah. Well, it's some denied mining time anyway. It's not terrible.
No, it's definitely not. Like you're saying, I don't think he's going to be able to kill this force, but he can't mine for some time here. And he's going to force some vessels to be moved up top right in order to light these units on fire with some irradiates.
Yeah. Yeah, these vessels are definitely starting to pay off. Definitely are so cost efficient.
Yeah, it definitely seems
Drone
like...
doesn't really have much to deal with it. Like, he's got no Spire, for instance, and he doesn't have, flag or anything like that to deal with the vessels. Like, the vessel count is just gonna keep climbing. It's just gonna keep climbing.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. You really need to have... Ooh, I don't even know where these vultures came from, but 3 vultures mid left. But
Yeah, he
I get
landed on factory.
back to what you were saying, that you have to have Spire and Scourge for these instances. There's just the vessel count is getting out of control here.
Yeah. It's like tanks in TVP, it's just a ticking clock of that specific unit. Getting too many of them. You have to shave them down, otherwise it's pretty much lost.
Yeah, at
At
this
the very
point, he
least,
could just, I feel like, just bring the vessels across the map, and they could probably do the job. You know, erase the mineral
yeah,
lines and
yeah.
end the game. But we do have a 4th base completed, and seems to be pretty well saturated here for Liquid Drone. If this
Mm,
goes, uncontested for too long, it could be, it could put him in a better situation for sure.
yeah.
That's a lot
Little
of lurkers
spooky.
being morphed top right.
Yeah, how many is it? 7? Yeah. It's gonna have 8 total.
I think I'll have 9 up there. There's one more. Uh,
Oh,
uh,
well, maybe.
but yeah, it's. I don't know. What do? Can you siege this from the low ground? Looks like that's what he's gonna try to do here.
It's pretty
Oh, he is
crazy.
able to hit that bunker. Ooh, he's gonna need to repair that immediately if he wants to hope to save that bunker. Oh, you definitely can't drop up there. Too many. Too
Wait,
many
do
turrets.
lurker spines have a mischance when they go uphill?
I don't think so. I think they're one of the few units that doesn't have a mischance really.
Hmm. Also, I don't know if you noticed top left, he landed the factory once again and made vultures.
That's smart.
It's a really cool move. Yeah.
The
it's
main
really
is
cool.
also dying from Madinho. It's just too much Terran. Too much.
Yeah. Too much. And there it is.
And
GG.
GG is called. Madinho tying up the island game match. Let's see if Drone picks an island map for the next game. That was just a much cleaner opening from Madinho. It felt like, a couple, especially the Neo Forbidden Zone was just bizarre, the timing he had for anti-air, but he's playing a little safer now, and
Hmm.
he's really kind of closing those windows of opportunity here for a Liquid Drone.
Yeah, yeah. Some pretty good games so far, though.
Oh, definitely. And some really incredible games and a close series so far as well.
Yeah. Oh, Colosseum. Nice, man. I do know this map. This was in the map pool during launch, I think. Or, remastered launch, anyway.
Yeah, it definitely was. Old school WCG map. I want to say somewhere about WCG 2005. I think this was in the map pool. Probably the most notable feature is there's a neutral sunken and creep area right outside the natural for all bases, and
Oh, yeah.
you can
Let's not
sunken
forget.
rush on this map. So interested to see if maybe Liquid Drone, knowing his kind of off the cuff style, will go for something like that.
Mm. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the sunken thing entirely, actually. Kind of forgot about it.
So the
I
map
will.
Use
makers,
that.
his name, I'm sorry to cut you guys off, is STR1802. He made maps like Benzing, Gladiator, Katrina, Medusa, Tears of the Moon.
Ooh, you're naming a few good ones there. Gladiator, probably in my top 5 favorite maps of all time. I'd say I just love
Polaris
that map.
Rhapsody, I guess, since that was in the Ace on that pool. So, well-known map maker.
Okay. I remember a WCG game where 5 pool sunken rushed Idra and beat him on this map, and it was hilarious.
Is he unhappy?
I mean, is he ever happy? It's,
I don't know. You don't know.
Might not be.
You do get your third and natural almost free on this map, though, which is kind of cool. It's a little different.
Yeah, it definitely is a little different. It's actually a little bit of a rough map for Zerg to hold kind of run by and bio timings, because even though you can build that sunken at the entrance, it's not a wall and it's only one sunken, so it's like it's kind of awkward, even as a Zerg player, a little bit.
I've seen him
but
build sunkens on the high ground though. That seems like pretty effective.
yeah,
At the
yeah,
edge.
it is. You're right. You're very right. It's
Yeah.
pretty common on this map. So, Madinho very intelligently picking off that sunken outside his natural with some SCVs. You know, it's kind of annoying to have to lose that mining time early, but well worth it, especially if you're, you know, up in a series against a player like Drone. We do have a full wall off as well, so this will prevent any type of early timing from Madinho. Meanwhile, we have second hatchery and a pool coming down for Drone, and this looks to be a 3-hatch opener. So, actually, this is the first time in this series we've seen Liquid Drone open 3-hatch, and I think it's good given the map. I think this is a very good selection here.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. It's pretty smart.
Third hatchery is going to help wall off a little bit, you know, prevent those bio timings, those vulture run bys. It's just good to mix in a 3-hatch in a long series like this, and you know, let your opponent know you have the ability to, you know, mix in 3-hatch timings as well.
Yeah, I
nothing
think it's pretty
crazy.
smart too.
Yeah.
We'll see what. I'm curious to see what Madinho is gonna do though. If he's just gonna go straight into +1 5-Rex. What he's gonna do with this? I'm assuming it will, but maybe it plays this differently when it scouts 3-hatch. Not really. There's a lot of people like different styles.
I think +1 5-Rex is absolutely the strongest opener a Terran can do to 3-hatch, and knowing, you know, how good Madinho is, he probably will recognize it. Because I mean, really, 3-hatch is built to just stomp these like 2-base academy timings, quick, you know, vulture timings that you see that are prominent in the meta recently.
He's actually going delayed mech, which is
also an option.
Yeah.
I actually.
Mech,
it is. It's delayed mech. Yep. See 2 factories going down. It's good on this map because there is that high ground area that leads into the natural here. If Madinho hits a big 2-base mech timing with siege tanks, I mean, look at Liquid Drone's setup, right? That Hydroden will die, the hatchery will die, that sunken will die for nothing.
Yeah.
And I mean, once he scouts that Hydroden, there's at least a good chance, 50-50 chance, that this is some type of a lurker opening. Actually, we see a Queen's Nest immediately for Drone. This is so weird.
Has Drone seen the factories? Did he see it with that link?
I don't think he did.
It's in the dark for me, but
I don't think he saw it. No, there's no way.
Huh.
He could just have the right guess.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just a marine count at the wall that does it. It's like, you know.
I mean,
maybe he scouted the natural. I don't know.
Either way, I mean, Queen Broodling is definitely an option here against these mech timings. We don't see Broodling being researched quite yet. We do see Queens being produced though.
Yeah, I think you can hold off on Broodling for a bit and wait for the energy to build up on the Queen.
Yeah.
The Queens, rather.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very good point.
I do the same thing with vessels and the radiate. You usually want the vessel, then the upgrade. Gonna be a lot of vultures. He's on 3 factories. A lot of vultures. Speed is about to kick in a second here.
And like I was saying, this entrance isn't the easiest to kind of wall for Zerg. if these vultures do manage to run by somehow, if this isn't a full wall off, it could be a little tricky for our little Zerg player here.
Yeah.
No Overlord speed on the way. There's already so many mines out on the map. This is going to be an interesting one.
Drones only got 2 drones mining gas at the natural. Is that unintentional?
That's unintentional. Yeah, there's just no reason not to.
One of the things about these old school maps too is the mining isn't always optimal, and sometimes the gas is just placed weird. But I think on this map it's okay, right? Because it's placed at the top.
Yes, it is. It's completely fine here. He can mine it very efficiently with just 3 drones, but like you're saying, just one drone not being on that gas, it adds up over time. It'll be a pretty big deal here. So we do see Hydra's moving out, scouting some of these early vultures with speed. He should know, okay, this, at least now he absolutely knows this is mech and something's up. But big run by. Ooh.
On the mine.
Very well reacted there. I don't know if I like this third base placement from Drone given their positions. Typically, as a Zerg player, you would want to expand away from the Terran opponent. But, I mean, maybe he feels pretty confident here with the Queens. Ooh, nice Overlord pick off there from Madinho. Will supply block Liquid Drone at 66 supply for now. I haven't been checking, but I hope we have Broodling researched for these Queens.
I haven't checked either. I'm assuming it does though. He's moving the Queens right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna look for these tanks.
Going to be 5 Queens in total. We do not have Overlord speed, so really Drone's having to be so careful with these Hydralisks as he moves across the map. One mine, you know, take it from my experience, can be so devastating in a big ball of Hydralisks like this. So the Queens are moving in here. Ooh, good dodge on that. And Broodling going down already on these siege tanks. 1 tank going down, 2 tanks going down, 3, 4, 5, and suddenly there's 1 tank left. And holy crap, that was very well played here from Liquid Drone. There are a good amount of Hydralisks left, and this kind of creates a little concave funnel, you know, from that high ground. So I don't believe Drone can continue to push, but he got some very significant damage done there. And now I feel like he can safely just start droning up his own third.
Yeah, I think if he got the Broodlings in a little faster, just a tiny bit faster, I think, like before going in with the Hydras, he could have dealt even more there, even more.
Yeah,
to the point to like Terran having like 5 Goliaths left or so, with like the Hydras coming in like that, maybe. But it's still excellent value he got with the Queens. Just amazing value. Like if you get 1 tank with a Queen and Broodling, it's already paid for itself. Like it can only get better from here with these Queens in terms of like value.
And like
which
you're
is
saying,
kind of amazing when you think about it.
It really is. There's some of the most like it's some of the best value you can really get from any unit in the game. He can just continually, you know, save up that energy and then pick off tanks over time, and it's just so difficult for the Terran to deal with. And now we see Madinho's in this awkward spot where he's kind of been committed. He's forced to really move out here with this small force of 11 Goliaths, 4 tanks, and it's just such an awkward timing.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this at all. 10:30, 11 minutes is like the usual time where you should move out, but after taking those losses for tanks, I don't think he can do this. Like, this is... he doesn't have enough. So he simply doesn't have enough. Like, at this stage, I would probably try to get a third instead, maybe.
It's so many Queens. None of them quite have Broodlings yet, but a few of them are 20 seconds off or so. And once he's able to, you know, get a few Broodlings onto these tanks, this should get cleaned up fairly quickly. I'd like to see a small Hydra Force clearing mines for a 4th, though. You never really want to be purely reliant on, you know, just this one base. And actually, I don't know. This hatchery looks like it's gonna fall, and
Yeah.
suddenly we're back on 2 base Zerg.
I'm actually surprised. Like, I guess I completely misjudged this. I thought his queens had like enough energy.
They're right there, but they don't quite have enough. Now they have enough, literally
Yeah.
seconds after that hatchery falls. So, you know, it's so hard for a Zerg player to be patient and just sacrifice a base like that. But eventually, these queens are going to start paying for themselves. You don't want to run in with the queens against Goliaths, though. I'd almost like to see some Hydra pressure along with this. But actually, it looks
That's
like we're going
wrong.
to see a big counter. He might not even surround. He might just counter. Ooh, Hydra
Oh, he's got
drop.
drop as well. Oh, this is pretty clever, actually. I like this. I like this a lot from Drone.
Yeah, this force is just stuck here.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for the natural as well. This is so smart.
Yeah, this is very, very smart. And this
So
should
smart.
catch Madinho completely off guard here. Ooh, Hydra's
Yeah.
running into the natural, though. I don't know about this. They're going to be cleaned up instantly to those siege tanks. But this natural should fall. He targets the command center immediately. There we go. Queen's coming in as well, grabbing a few of those siege tanks. And Madinho suddenly forced to really back up. Ooh, but these siege tanks from the low ground still should get significant damage on this Hydra Force. And, oh man,
Get that CC.
I don't know if I like Drone's position anymore.
Yeah. If he targeted that CC, it would have been so good for him. He would have traded.
Or if he had a queen there, yeah, and he could have just invested in another command center. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
We do have plenty of queens with energy still, though, so there's comeback potential. But yeah, he's just gotta get some of these trades with these queens. These are essentially all dead Hydralisks. It almost didn't work out because he's losing so many queens and Hydralisks up there.
Oh no, it's almost all of the queens. I think it's all of them actually. Oh, it's got one more. But at the same time, it's swinging back, attacking the third here. It's just all over the place right now. It's.
That +2 really kicking in for these siege tanks, and
yeah.
Shucks, it's definitely not looking good for the Zerg hero here.
No, it's tricky. But I mean, even if he kills this third command center, Madinho actually has a spare command center right next to it. I don't know if you see it.
I do see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so smart.
So, yeah. If he loses, it's like jokes on him. It's kind of funny. Just fold it over. Yeah, I don't know.
We do have
Drone can do from here.
12 more queens. If the game goes on long enough and these can continually get trades, he could be okay. But as is, we have very low saturation across both bases here for Drone. He's just taken so many losses. It's really going to be a struggle to come back from here.
Yeah, Madinho's got such good map control as well. He's got units all over the place, just scouting around on patrol. He sees everything, essentially.
If he had dropped all of his Hydralisks with his queens at one location, you think he would have been able to take the main or one of the expansions?
Kind of like 80s was saying before, if he, let's say the fight somehow miraculously started and 10 queens got 10 flawless broodlings off and cleared 10 tanks, and then the Hydras moved in, I think he could have done it. But that's so tough to do when there's turrets in the way. There's Goliaths kind of spotting for the siege tanks. I mean, it's just a tough position. Really, just engage. You're engaging into a high ground against a Terran player that has turrets set up, has siege tanks set up. It's very difficult to do.
It's also the fact of like not knowing how the Terran is set up. Like Zerg doesn't have scan, so Zerg won't know moving in. Like is there gonna be like 8 tanks, 10 tanks, 12 tanks? He's gonna have like a gazillion turrets just waiting. Does he have vessels? It's very, very. It's just a scary thing to do, I think, as well. For Zerg in that scenario. But I really like to drop it at the natural. I really like that. I just kind of wish we got the CC with it or like infested it.
If he got the CC and picked the units up and backed them out, I think it would have been worth it. But oh my gosh, huge EMP on almost all of the queens. That's gonna reset the clock on all of those broodlings, and suddenly I feel like Madinho has a window to move out.
Yeah, it's painful. Very, very painful.
It's like
He
one of those
immediately
200
recognizes
IQ
it.
plays. Yeah,
Yeah.
unsieges every tank. Well, not quite every tank, but starts moving out. Ooh, man, this is gonna be tricky for Liquid Drone.
It's gonna be very, very rough. The Goliath count is kind of low though, so that might be a bit of a positive. He's actually kind of overmade tanks, I think. But I don't know. Does he have some queens with energy? He's got a few. He's got like 4 of them.
Yeah, I think he's got 4 energy.
That's about it.
The third goes down once again, but here come the queens. They will be getting a few broodlings off, but that's just not what he needs at the moment.
Yeah. This is so difficult for Drone.
Yep. Meanwhile,
he's doing
Madinho,
a really good job with it, regardless though. Like he's still in this game, man. He's still in there. He's fighting.
Anytime you have that many queens, you're still in the game. I feel like he can, you know, he just continually gets these efficient trades with queens only. He can definitely come back from here, but it's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be super difficult. How many tanks is this? Holy moly! It's like 14 tanks, 15 tanks, I think.
Yeah.
And they're 2-3 or 3-2 rather. I don't know why we read it like 2-3.
I was just saying the same thing. I clicked on it and I was like 2-3. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I guess because you prioritize attack over armor. I don't know. That's my guess. But
it should be left to right. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah.
We also call the races species. We call them races, like you know, Terrans or Chronos when they're species. Doesn't make any sense either.
Yeah.
These are the things I think about before I go to bed. It's very important to me.
It's probably just because that's how it's written in the StarCraft books, I guess.
Oh, did it? Okay, yeah, maybe that makes sense. Then.
Yeah, and when you read the lore, they say the Zerg race, and yeah.
I guess we say the human race as well, though, right?
No, they call them the Terrans. Yeah, they really say Terran. Yeah. Big engagement here. So many Hydras falling. There's just not quite enough. Actually, big EMP going down on those queens as the engagement happened too. So just Madinho with some excellent control once again. Man, what a boss.
And he secured a 4th at the same time behind us. As he should. I think Madinho is a very smart player.
Yeah. He's got a fine brain.
He's got a fine brain. It's a fine one.
Queen's coming in here, looking for some broodlings. Ooh, big connections. More queens coming in. Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I really shocked at the control there. That is not easy to do. And suddenly, all those tanks just getting erased.
Holy moly.
Holy
that's
moly.
What I meant when I was talking about maybe overmaking tanks. Like you do want a buffer of Goliaths just to, you know, you can take out some queens when they move in, not all of them, but it's definitely helpful.
And as is, Goliaths are fine against Hydras, right? You'd never pick them, but it's not like, you know, they just get completely destroyed by Hydralis.
Yeah,
They can fight,
that's very true.
they can trade.
You can fight. They're fighters.
They are fighters. Well, we have
They are.
Madinho with that 4th, actually taking a 5th now, bottom left as well.
I was moving at the broodlings. They're
Good
all
scouting.
dead. Yeah, yeah. This is kind of funny.
He's got to use everything he has now.
Yeah, I mean, it still has the queen count, but not the energy right now, sadly.
You can
Sounds like
parasite a
Windows.
critter, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, you
yeah.
can definitely parasite a critter.
You can mind control them too.
Yeah, you can mind control him. That's really funny. When your opponent's like, "Why is there a Kakaru following my army?"
I think they would attack though, because it becomes your unit.
Oh, I think you're right. Yeah,
Whereas a parasite, it's still a neutral critter, right?
Yep, yep,
Hmm.
it's still a neutral critter. Huh. Maybe that's the next pro meta. We're gonna see larva
Maybe.
parasiting Kakarus.
There's like no critters on the map. Well, I think a Kakaru, yeah, would be the best because it's flying.
Yeah, yeah.
In the
other ones
corner of the
are-
Oh, what
map,
if-
it's totally useless.
Man, this is still a lot of queens here from Drone, but I mean, he honestly might get eliminated even once all these buildings fall. He's got to just continually be getting these broodling timings up, but he just doesn't quite have the energy yet. They're all 20 energy off from really being able to kill any of these tanks here.
Yeah. After taking out that huge amount of tanks, like that army, it's just a big window for Madinho to do things, which he's like doing right now. He is knows.
The
So
impression
much
I got
value
is that the
in these.
Terran is kind of like reacting to Drone, maybe because Drone is like super aggressive in all the games. And maybe Drone could have like taken the map. It would have taken a very long time for Mad to kind of move out and try to take out all the expansions. I don't know, guys. I'm just backseat.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. The reason why Drone lost that wasn't due to his composition. He just needed to stay ahead on bases, and that's just not always easy to do. Kind of like I was saying before, I think a big part of it had to do with him taking the 12 o'clock expansion versus taking 3 o'clock and expanding away. Because especially with Terran, they're so immobile that it probably would have been significantly more difficult for Madinho to be able to cancel that 3rd so many times. But you know, that's StarCraft.
Yeah. Yeah, that EMP kind of screwed him up as well. I think that was his
Yeah.
window to come back, but then the EMP came. It was just
Yeah,
too much.
I mean, and hats off to Madinho for, you know, having that 200 IQ and knowing how, you know, that EMP timing would just be the thing he needed to close the game out. So, very
Yeah.
well played from both players, honestly.
Yeah, there was some. I think that game had the most highlights so far in terms of plays. You know,
Yeah.
the Hydra drop, the Mass Queen, like murdering all those tanks was fucking awesome.
I don't know. That
EMP.
Estrella game was definitely my favorite game of the series for me. Like, I felt like, I mean, he's just facing such a difficult task of beating Madinho, given the start, losing the first Overlord, and then comes back with like infesting a command center and
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
like the broodlings, the lurker Hydra drops at the natural, and then Madinho trying to hold out top left with bunkers. That was a cool one. That was such a fun fun game for me.
Yeah, that one was pretty crazy. Low econ games, scrappy old low econ games are always fun to watch. What people do in those scenarios.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Some
What's our
really
last
crazy
map?
stuff.
Let's do it.
Let's hear it, Bryce.
It's our point, another classic. Not an island map, I don't think, but a
Hmm.
Is it? Wait, I'm trying to remember. R point. Been a while since I've seen this one. I don't think it's an island map, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, we were going through puberty then. That's how long ago it was.
It really was so many years ago. This isn't a map. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's an island map though. But 4 corners. I think your natural has a gas, which makes it fairly standard. Queenton Tarantino.
I think Madinho is a secret genius. I think it might be. I like
It might
that.
be a secret genius.
It might be. It's like Kanye.
It sounds like something you would say, Queenton Tarantino.
Maybe. Or it would be. And in the top left, in the final match of this series, we got the pink, purplish, mostly pink, I think, Terran, Madinho.
And in the top right of our point, as the yellow Zerg, we have Liquid Drone.
Liquid Drone.
Liquid Drone with a 9 pool to end things. Ooh, you don't see this in this matchup very often.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like it because he hasn't opened anything aggressive in a single game so far. Right?
Yeah,
He's
I
never
mean,
done a 9 pool, no 12 pool.
and this is a
Just
9
12
full
hatch.
speed, it looks like. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
been a
12
lot of
hatch is a
12
lot.
hatch, later pool, earlier gas, so it definitely is very different compared to what he's been opening with. And yeah, this is definitely not an island map. That would be really weird to open 9 full speed on an island map.
Is that bad?
I think it's bad. I'd have to check
Hmm.
with you know, some of the Korean pros, but I think it's not good.
Oh, okay.
Let me just hit up Jadong really quick, you know, because
Yeah, his DM.
we're tight like that.
Hit him up on Instagram or the gram, if you will.
The gram.
Yeah. Sup, Jay? That's very
Yeah, we're that close. I just call him
Yeah.
Jay.
Yeah.
Well,
We just
Circle
type-
Speed's finished. There wasn't even a drone scout. What is going on here? He didn't even send a drone out. There's no
Disgusting.
scout with a 9 pool speed, and you're gonna go to the wrong base? Well, this isn't gonna get the damage he was hoping. I'll say that.
It happens. It happens. It happens. It's okay.
Command center up the ramp at the natural. Madinho should recognize this and pull a couple SCVs here in a second, but maybe he won't?
I don't know if he needs to, actually.
Yeah, with three Marines, this might
Maria.
be enough.
Yes, sir.
Alright, bless you, Maria.
Okay.
SCVs are being pulled, a
Oh.
lot of SCVs, but they get Marines still. I'm so shocked that these Lings did as much damage as they did. I thought for sure he'd recognize the delayed hatchery, and but no. We have Speedlings in the main, just a couple left, but this has caused quite a bit of lost mining time, lost Marines, lost SCVs, and yeah, this is Liquid Drone doing what he does best. Command Center still being delayed, and 4 Lings now in the main against 2 Marines. Oh!
So annoying to
Oh
deal
my
with this
gosh!
Terran.
This is really
So
good
annoying.
control. This is. Oh,
Oh,
my
Burrow!
God! He has Burrow? You're
Just got
kidding.
Burrow. What a fucking gangster.
Yeah. It's
So
fair to say
gangsta.
Liquid Drone's a fucking gangster now.
He's a fucking gangster.
Who goes Burrow Speedlings? This is hilarious. This is some real old school stuff.
It's getting down and dirty street StarCraft in our final game.
This is definitely some street StarCraft right now.
This is street StarCraft.
Oh, this is awesome. Oh, but that SCV is also a gangster. Finishes the command
Oh,
center and
it
allows
did
them
it.
to fly off. Oh, this is
Oh.
hilarious. Bunker even
Building a
going
bunker
down
there.
in the main.
Oh,
Zergling's unburrowing
Oh.
for the round, but the SCV's staying
oh no,
put,
they got in.
doing a great job, and
Holy
Madinho
shit.
holds. Man,
I guess Madinho's a fucking gangster too, man. This is
I
like a
guess so.
shootout.
It really is. I mean, he's
Yeah.
got to know there can't be that many more Zerglings on the map. I'd like to see him move out and take his natural here.
Hmm.
There's one Zergling left in the main with Burrow. So that's gonna get more and more annoying the longer this game goes.
Oh yeah, Burrow is really annoying. I wish we saw more people go Burrow, honestly. I feel like it's really good. Especially for your mineral line and stuff. Just the dogs, like, I don't know if they come in with Reavers or, you know, anything like that, is Burrow.
It's way underrated for blocking bases.
Yeah.
Like, really, one of these Zerglings needs to go block Madinho's expansion right now. And that's going to force either a turret or a scan, even just to be able to utilize the second command series produced. So, and yeah, it looks like Liquid Drone's sending those lings to that natural expansion. Doesn't burrow a ling there. Oh, SCV does scout. Slow Hydros moving across the map. This is definitely going to be some type of a lurker play follow-up. But yeah, he's in Drone in a very good spot here, I'll say.
That's looking really good. This is so weird for Terran to play against too. I hate this kind of
Yeah.
stuff when it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know. I mean, it does make sense, but I don't know. When I play against it, it's just...
It forces you to improvise. That's what I kind of like about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
really
very
does.
ABC, so that really screws me up. Very ABC player.
The game has become like that, but back in the day, there was much more, I think, like improvising, innovating.
Yeah. Oh, and the lurker?
But the lurker does get scouted. I can't imagine Madinho's going to let that get any type of damage now that he knows it's here. I really want to see a Zergling burrow at the natural, though. I think it's going to be
You see the
super
missile
key.
turret in his main?
I do.
Do you think that was anticipating lurkers?
I think it was. I think it's anticipating lurkers. He wants to make sure no lurkers get into his mineral line here early on.
So smart.
So
So
wise.
smart. So wise. He's got double scanners though in his main, which is kind of funny. I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty smart.
Yeah.
I want to say Drone's in a lead here.
Oh
you know,
yeah, for sure. He's even got his third now. He
does
should be
have that
ahead here.
third. I mean, he's got so many lurkers that it's really going to be tricky for Madinho to truly engage this.
Yeah.
And we don't see a factory on the way. We don't have range.
Oh! Yeah, we
Oh!
don't have range. Oh!
Wow. 6 splitting, though? That was really good splitting from Madinho.
Yeah, that was really good. Oh no! Ah! Oh.
This
He
is
got
such
lucky with one of
precarious
the...
control.
I don't know if you saw, but I killed like 4 or 5 Marines with the last spine on one of them.
Yeah,
I hate
yeah.
when that happens.
I love when that happens.
Yeah.
Medic's
So
falling, and now with no range, Drone should be able to siege this forward barracks. And even the factory, that factory is not going to get up.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is looking very scary for Madinho here.
Do you
Lurker,
reckon maybe Madinho misjudged this? Like he didn't pull the SCVs? Like he maybe thought it was a 12 pull? So he got in with the scout pretty late?
absolutely he
Something like that?
misjudged it. He would have wanted to block that ramp with 2 SCVs had he known.
Yeah.
Comsat going down. Second command center is going to be forced to lift. Fortunately, there is 3 bunkers down. But he's gonna lose both comm stats here. What do you do?
Think. He's out. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. This is very rough. But at the same time, Madinho doesn't know that Liquid Drone is on like free base and all that stuff. He doesn't know. I'm guessing he thinks this is like very all in off of
Bunker's engaging
base.
two bunkers. I don't know about this.
Yeah, Stim Marines in bunkers are absolutely insane.
I mean, he's gotta repair those bunkers though. Please repair the bunkers. Or
Oh,
don't, you know.
oh, he has no more skins.
Yeah,
Oh,
and no more bunkers. This
Yeah.
should be game. Drone into the mineral line of the only mining base of Madinho. Just slow hydros pecking away at that command center. And we have some Stim Marines moving in, starting to target down these hydros, but it's just not enough at this point.
it's
That
another
command
game
center
with
falls.
Lurker Hydra.
Another game with
go.
Lurker Hydra. You're right. And GG is called. Oh man,
GG.
what a tricky play there
Yeah.
from Liquid Drone. I mean, that was definitely an old school build. When was the last time you've seen Zergling speed into Burrow CBT?
Oh, I can't even remember. I don't know. I think it's happened to me on ladder a couple of times. I think it has. That was a cool series though, man.
Yeah, definitely
pretty
bringing
cool.
back some of the old school builds, old school maps. That was a lot of fun overall.
Machine, your prediction was right. So
Oh, yeah.
good job doing that. I think you guessed
you.
6-3 first.
I
and
I
then-
kind of cheated. I said 6-3 or 5-4, something like that. Yep.
Those were great games. Big shout out to Liquid Drone and Mad for playing that. Bigger shout out to Leo UA. Thank you so much for organizing and sponsoring these show matches. There will be more in the future.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
thank-
Definitely.
You guys.
Of course. Thanks
fun, man.
again, Ox, for having us. Thank you, 80s, for casting with me and filling in for Raz while he's on puppy duty.
Yeah, it was fun, man. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, definitely was. And thanks everybody for tuning in. Hope we get to do this again soon.
Neither of you are streaming, right?
No.
No.
Okay. Raid Master Raid. What do you guys think?
I love Master A, another red player, along with Liquid Drone and I. So yeah, right away.
Yeah, Mr. is cool.
Yeah, he's super cool.
It's a cool cat.
All right, love you guys. Thanks very much.
Yeah, of course, Ox.
Thank you,
We'll,
man.
see you guys soon. Peace.
Peace out.
Guys, we'll be back tomorrow. We got a tournament on the Good Night map starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1900 Central European Time. It should be a 7-8 hour tournament. Dandy's in there, DeWalt, Oya, Siki, Terror, Ultra, Tech. 6 best of 5s and 1 best of 7 final. So tune in if you can.